Hello, 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 hello. Ah, I have a little bit of a headache today. I took something for it. I'm trying to stay hydrated. But yeah, it's we're gonna be playing the Fall Guys event for maybe in 2 hours, 3 hours. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get all the rewards for it in Final Fantasy XIV. So you know, it's a Final Fantasy XIV stream, but we got something interesting going on this time. It's always weird to see these non-Final Fantasy events within Final Fantasy. We've had them in forms of the Garo equipment. Probably mispronounced that, but that like, what is it? Tokankatsu or something. I forget. I don't know anything about that series, but we've had that crossover in PvP. But that wasn't really a fun event or anything. But like that's kind of always going on. Those events last forever. Then you have like the little Yokai Watch crossover events that they bring back every so often. And those are always fun and interesting to see. But then again, those themselves aren't really exciting either. So now we have something like the Fall Guys event, which is actually very interesting because they're trying to recreate Fall Guys within the Final Fantasy XIV engine. And they kind of went above and beyond with this event to kind of do that, like compared to like their normal the past crossover events with like other things. I don't think there's like been any other major crossover events. This one feel like I've done it on an alt, so I know how it plays already and how it feels, and yeah, they did a pretty good job with it. They did a pretty good job with it. But yeah, hello everyone, hello lurkers, hello anyone interested in Final Fantasy XIV. Run while you can. Haha, I'm gonna make you wanna play a shitty MMO that sucks ass. Nah, I love Final Fantasy XIV, but I can't. It's fucking. Who wants to play an MMO in this day and age? No one. Don't play MMOs. They are bad for you. Also, don't play gacha games. They are bad for you. But, you know, I'd rather have MMOs over gacha games, you know? Let's head inside. So yeah, when this event went live, what was it? It was October on Halloween Day, I think. And I was like, God fucking damn it. And then I just had like so many other plans. I'm like, then I extended Halloween a little bit into November. And so I didn't want this stream to essentially be Halloween themed with like the Halloween decorations and everything. So that's why we're doing it now. Pretty much at the halfway point of November, maybe a little over the halfway point at this point. I've been preparing for the next seasonal overlays and all that, so I've been pretty busy art-wise. I haven't gotten to stream as much as I wish I could this month. And I was gonna say like, oh, we're gonna do video games like maybe Mario RPG and Mario Wonder, but then I feel like I'm probably gonna... It's gonna hurt, but I'm probably gonna push those off until the New Year's, because it's gonna be Mario games out the ass. But wanting to stream games and then also archive the streams on YouTube, it makes things a lot more difficult for me. And timing is also everything. Finding a good time to stream, preparing everything, and then balancing personal life and offline gaming activities also eats up a lot of time, and I always find myself struggling to balance. So that being said, I don't really have much else to talk about at the moment. Like I said, I have a little bit of a headache, but it's feeling a little bit better now. I took something for it. I'm drinking some Gatorade. Maybe it's just a placebo effect, but I always feel Gatorade helps improve a headache when you have it because of the electrolytes in Gatorade. Kind of just like helps. And I mean, whenever I drink it, I do feel better afterwards. So I think that's just like your body saying like, hey, drink water, idiot. And then like just drinking anything with electrolytes in it basically just helps retain moisture, and your body will just kind of like balance itself out, I'm guessing. I'm not a professional doctor. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. This is just my little this is my stupid little life hack. I tell my family to do this all the time when they have headaches, and they kind of swear by it too, so if it's a placebo effect, it fucking works. So, you know, always have a little tiny bottle of Gatorade or whatever on hand in case you get headaches. And, you know, just chug that shit when you get a nasty headache, and it might help. It might help. I don't know. Anyways, let's hop into Final Fantasy XIV, aka Fall Guys, aka this is gonna be a weird little crossover. I hope you guys enjoy it. Here I am, being a little roughhousing potato. I'm ready to go, I've been waiting a long time for this fucking event. Howdy, partner. Hey, welcome to the stream. So as per usual, it's just a Final Fantasy stream. Kick back and relax. So this one's gonna be very different from the normal ones. We still have a little introductory quest down here. Just crowning around. For once, Luina appears to be entertained. Excellent. The next show should be commencing any moment now. Eavesdropping, are we? How very quaint. If you must know, I will soon be making for the Blunderville, that I might spectate a few rounds of organized chaos. You have heard of it, yes? No? 20-hour stream? I don't know what you're talking about. It's just, this shouldn't take 20 hours. This is just a little seasonal event that they're doing. It shouldn't come as any surprise, but the Gold Saucer has once again deigned to dream bigger. They now offer a host of precarious obstacle courses, which they refer to as shows, and lavish prizes to those who participate. If you prefer something more thrilling than cards and cackpots, perhaps you might find it to your liking. Speaking with a curious dressed man named Y, he shall guide you to Blunderville Square. I always love when they do those custom little introductions when you accept quests. Okay, let's see. Final Fantasy XIV streams I've been to take up a shit ton amount of time. I'm very different. I'm not someone that plays Final Fantasy XIV on stream for like 20 hours. I only stream it for like special little events that go on in the game, because whenever events happen, they're always limited, they're always special, and there's something like I like archiving them. This is, I want to say, about maybe 2 or 3 hours grinding to get everything for this event. Greetings, ready to stumble on into Blunderville Square? Yes. It's beautiful. It's goofy seeing this shit in Final Fantasy XIV. Now, I don't know how many people are still doing this event, It's already been like half of a month since it came out. Everyone has to have gotten what they wanted, I'm sure. Welcome to Blunderville Square, the Gold Saucer's second roundest square. I am known as the Bean Keep, and it is my duty to guide newcome challengers to their premiere show. By that glimmer in your eyes, I take it this is your first visit? Yes. Aha, as I thought. Never fear, however, for I shall explain all. Blunderville is a set of battle royale obstacle courses fit for up to 24 challengers, and you, my intrepid friend, look like our very next one. Hey, yeah, I'm a Lalafell player. I love being a Lalafell. I'm a little shitty ass gremlin, haha. Challengers are tasked with overcoming 3 particularly tricksy courses and must race ahead of the pack if they wish to qualify for further challenges. Whether you fall flat during the first round or find yourself among the final few, you're sure to win rewards aplenty. Should you bumble and stumble your way to the last round, then you have a chance of claiming the coveted crown. It can be quite a lot to take in, so I'll leave the finer details for later. In the meantime, have you any pressing questions, comments, concerns? What are those strange creatures wandering around? Among Us. This is the Fall Guys stream. I'm not allowed to say Among Us. Nah, I'll be saying. It's so interesting, like how Fall Guys came out first, and everyone was like obsessed with it, and then Among Us like kind of gained popularity and just completely fucking stole the complete. All of the thunder that Fall Guys had going for it. It was pretty insane. But, I mean, they're probably still both very good games. But Fall Guys is probably past its prime by now, from what I've heard of people who actually play regular Fall Guys. Anyways, an excellent question indeed. Our diminutive friends here are known as the Beans. Their curious coloration and delightful charms inspire us to construct this very hall, and our shows, of course, with creative abandon. So they just kind of showed up. they just exist. They didn't like... Lore-wise, it's just like, oh, yep, the Beans are here. We made this. Though we know not where they originated from, but we recently discovered these little ones wandering the Gold Saucer. Their round physiques are reminiscent of legumes, so we eventually came to call them the Beans. Be they void scent or seedkin or something else entirely, they are adorably inquisitive creatures. You simply must hear them hoot and holler about the halls. I have no idea what they're attempting to say, mind you, but it all sounds quite precious. On the other hand, they might be surprised to learn the Master Godbert Manderville, proprietor of the Gold Saucer, was the first to attempt communication with the Beans. I told they found his hearty laughter and muscular mannerisms most endearing. It is thanks to his efforts that we found common ground with them. In turn, they grew comfortable enough to show off their unique proclivities, such as racing through every obstacle that comes their way. They must be a tad clumsy, but the spirit of competition that lies within them is a force to be reckoned with. Master Manderville was so moved by these displays, he immediately ordered the constructions of his whimsical hall, that his new friends might have a place to frolic and play with others. Forgive me, was I rambling? Well, in any case, that, my good man, is how Blunderville came to be. You're more than welcome to take on our shows by yourself, or with an entire alliance of companions, if you wish. Once you've made your preparations, simply speak with the registrar. We'll escort you to the next show as soon as every competitor is accounted for. You know there's like a funny bug that can happen, like where you're stuck in a lobby alone, and it's basically a free win. But then regularly you should have at least 24 people all doing this. I believe that covers the basics, but if you're any other burning questions about what you might encounter along the way, I would be pleased to assist you. I wish you luck out there, and may you rise above the rest. We get our own custom HUD for this event. Okay, let's see how many people actually join in on this one. 7, 8, 9. It seems like people are still doing this event. Trying to get up on the boxes. Wait. We got half the players of a normal lobby. It probably also requires like a wave of people to be taking interest in it, and like sometimes I might get a full lobby, sometimes I might get half of a lobby. There is kind of a finite amount of times any sane person will want to actually play this. We mainly just grind for some rewards, and once you exhaust all the rewards, there's not really a reason to keep on doing it. There is an achievement that gives you a title if you get 100 wins, but that's kind of an insane achievement and very... I'd say you have to be insane to want to grind that. You also do earn MGP doing this event, which gets you a lot of like other vanity rewards if you don't already have them. I think the title is King Bean. Or King of the Beans, Queen of the Beans, something along the lines of that. I don't really care about titles. Most people kind of don't even notice titles, or at least I don't notice titles. They're usually the lamest rewards for anything. So like when an achievement has, like, I have to really resonate with a title to want it. This event does go away on December 31st of this year. So basically just in time for the new year to transfer over, this event stops. But they probably will bring it back in the future. Oh, looks like someone actually dropped out. Or no, that's just qualifying number. Okay, I gotta walk backwards. Our first little obstacle is forced march mechanic. If I time it just right, I could like squeeze through all these. Didn't have a really good good luck with that though. Now this mechanic at first is really hard to get down, but once you get the hand of it, it's like actually pretty easy. You're basically just pointing the finger to... It's hard to describe. WASD is like kind of controlling your trajectory, and the longer you hold it, the more it steers you in that direction. So there's like a total of like 5 maps for this event. I hope in the future re-airings of the event, they create some more obstacle courses and add a little bit more variety. There's definitely gonna be like new rewards, I feel, the next time. Probably different colored little bean minions. Maybe new outfits, who knows? King Bean is a mid-title, yeah. Let's see, Is it? Yeah, it's just King Bean. So Queen Bean for like anyone playing a female character. Now, if there is a point in which absolutely no one is playing this event, and it's possible to just keep getting a single player queue, I will be insane enough to... That person's name is Stinky Pinky, holy shit. I will be insane enough to get 100 wins if I could pretty much guarantee myself to keep getting single player queues. The only reason you would want the title is because it's kind of limited time. Once it's gone, it's kind of like, alright, well, we don't know how often they're gonna bring this event back. I heard something that kind of sucked recently was, Epic Games laid off a lot of the original crew that made Fall Guys or something. So now the game is like a skeleton crew of people kind of holding it up. But, you know, all the original talents are basically just kind of gone, I guess, or something along the lines of that, and that's kind of fucked up. Just in time for this event too. It's I prefer not to get this one for the second round if I can. Though, I got the obstacles down pretty good. The blue one is probably the hardest to do. Yeah, like There we go. Red one's a little bit tricky with the timing. Because the delay on these punching things, you gotta learn how to like run around them. You could like be well past them, but it'll still for some reason register that you're in its hitbox even if you've cleared the space. So yeah, I'm already done. I'm gonna drink some more Gatorade. Ah, my headache. This is pretty much gonna be the stream. Just me playing this constantly. I like the second version of this that you could get with a Typhoon, where it's more of like you're running around a circular platform, dodging a whole bunch of shit, trying to knock you off. This one's okay, but I like the other one better. Like I said, there's like only gonna be 5 things, so it's kind of gonna be very repetitive. And of course, the final stage is always the mountain. I've heard the trick to this one is because everything's on a strict time schedule and it's not randomized, you want to stick to the left. If you're on the left, you have a complete advantage as opposed to running up the right side. So let's see if I could actually win this round, but I don't know how many rounds I'll actually win. Probably none with my luck. Yeah, I'm already off sync, so I've pretty much lost. I did a test recording on a different character before I started the stream to like balance out the audio properly, and I ended up winning. And I'm like, damn, that would have been cool if I did that on stream. Yeah, nah, someone already got to the crown. I've had so many times, like, on the alt where I ran to the stage, and I touched the gate before anyone else, but because of server lag, the person behind me manages to, like, actually be ahead and win, when it was like, I was running into that wall. 150. We have a whole bunch of rewards to get. So we have the crowns, the gentle bean cap, the gentle bean parka, bottoms and shoes. And then we have the emote that we just saw in the result screen. We have the Rise identification key, which is a inflatable rhino that is strangely not present in any of the maps. I think it's a Fall Guys thing, maybe. We have Pink Bean minion, Penguin minion, Everybody Falls, Orchestrion roll. We want this theme playing in our house for some reason. Blunderpool Framers Kit, Blunderous, and Blunderville Framers Kit. Then a whole bunch of like housing things. And then, you know, if you ever have any overflow, they got Gunmetal Black, Pearl White dye, Turquoise Blue, all the special kinds of dyes that are usually harder to come across, or at least require alternative grinding methods. Huh, is that... I guess that's a... They couldn't figure out what to do with Viera and Hrothgar, so I guess that's like the way that hat actually displays on them. Because if I try it on here, it's like, this is what it's supposed to look like, but it's like more of a tiny little crown for Viera and Hrothgar, I guess. Is it permanent or limited for this one? This is going away on December 31st, pup. So, yeah, like, get back into the game as soon as you can, and just do it within this month or December. And it's like, what, 2-3 hours to maybe get everything at most, if not less than that. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I hope your vacation went very well, though I am assuming already it went amazingly, because you seem very happy after you got back home. Got 15 out of 24 people. I would like to get a full lobby like a couple times during this stream. I'm doing it so late into the event's lifespan already, it's like less and less people are queuing up. It was epic. Looks like we're going in with 15. Let's see if we get the different map this time. Oh yeah, we get the other map. Which one is that? I think this one might be a little bit harder. Yeah, no, yeah, this one is definitely harder than the previous one. It's got more mechanics, and these rolling logs with spikes are a pain in the ass. But the final thing is actually very easy to get through. This one is more RNG based. Then I like to, if I can, go in the middle. If I could time this just right, I could get through this and not have to worry about... There we go. I got hit by something, okay. You have to completely pause when you have that bomb, otherwise it's gonna send you into the air. This is the bullshit right here. This is kind of RNG based, but I timed it well enough that I managed to get through that. You have to press... Oh, who's raiding? Decodary, thank you for the raid. Okay, qualified. Let me see. Hey Kolkus, hey Decodary, and thank you very much for the raid. I am doing the Fall Guys event in Final Fantasy XIV, which I'm sure both of you have already like done it completely, got all your rewards. I am very late to the party with it on my end. Let me do the shout out. There you go. Go follow Decodary, they're an artist. And they specialize in a lot of Final Fantasy stuff. Focus, Deco, and I had, well, before October, we're doing a bunch of, what are they called? The Unreal Trials? You still need the title? Yeah, the event has been very fun overall. Not my first rodeo with it, because I have alts that I've had to play it on. I'm just now, like, freshly doing it on my main character. Because I wanted to save that for stream. I'm hearing parts of the song that I've never heard before, because usually if you have a full house of people, you get past this part very fast. Always reminds me of the joke people make about the Crystal Data Center. It's like, I'm seeing mechanics that I've never seen before, because of the stereotype that Crystal Data Center players are worse than any other data center players, essentially. Because we get made fun of for being the ERP server, which is true, I guess, but I've seen the statistics. Aether is kind of like neck to neck with Crystal in terms of people that use lewd mods, so good job. You ain't hiding shit. So he will constantly be blowing and trying to push us off. And as you circle around, more and more obstacles start appearing and mixing together. It's just surviving until like 6 people get knocked out. We have one more person. There have been times where I've been knocked off this, and like someone else just fell right before I did, so even though it looked like I lost, I managed to get to the 3rd round. The only ERP I do is extreme raid progression. Yeah. I don't do any sort of progression. I just do my casual little things every day. I do the island sanctuary. I sell stuff, craft stuff, you know. It's just maybe a PvP for the seasonal things that what do they call them? The PvP seasonal rewards. Like every patch cycle. Ah shit, I'm more favored to the right this time. Let's see, am I gonna have good luck? You guys know the trick, right? Which is basically just hug the left as much as you can. Oh fuck. The more hard left you start at, the easier of a time you have, but because you have to kind of like, if you start on the right, you kind of get synchronized to, you lose a few seconds. Imagine min-maxing fucking, oh, god damn it. I just lost that one by like a split second. Like I said, I've done it on alts, I just haven't done it on my main yet, so I just started with this stream. I plan to get all the rewards, at least the ones that matter. I don't think I'm really gonna get any of the furniture for the houses. The best piece of furniture to actually get is the stupid hammer, because like it actually animates bonking shit, so like you could just set up a seat, sit in it, and just have hammers just hammer into you. I've seen a good gif that someone posted of their house where they just put a bed down on the floor and surrounded it with the Fall Guys hammers. Got the crown decoration to put on your shelf. How does the crown work? I thought the crown is like this big, massive piece of furniture. Maybe it's like good if you could hover it above something? Like how I click that and it like hides my glasses. I wonder why. Yeah, like a lot. It's hard to find uses for the furniture that you can get. It's very gaudy and it's very big and obnoxious. There, finished my Gatorade, so I'm already feeling better. Oh, the headache seems to have disappeared. Oh yeah, I bought Mario RPG. I pre-ordered it at GameStop, and when I went to go get it on release, they didn't have the little button pin set that you're supposed to get with pre-orders, so nearly an entire week later, I called, and they said one of the other GameStops had it, so I had to like kind of go out of my way to get my button pins set. So I finally went and got my button pins. And like, you know, the average person probably just wouldn't have given a shit. They're just cheaply made button pins. But I like button pins, and it's Mario RPG merchandise. We don't know how much merchandise they're gonna make of Mario RPG, so this is something official that has Geno and Mallow. And if you're familiar with the original runs of Super Mario RPG and merchandise for all that, there's like super rare merch of Geno and Mallow that's like impossible to fucking find and people go crazy for. So just knowing the history of Mario RPG and the merchandise it did get and how rare it is, kind of just made me want to own it, because like, yeah, we don't know if there's ever gonna be more merchandise made of these characters ever. Maybe it'll prove popular, a huge success. Maybe they'll make plushies. Who knows? Maybe this is a new era for Geno fans. And then the next Smash Bros is gonna come out and Geno is not gonna be a playable fighter. He's gonna get me costumed again. If I say button pins one more time, it isn't gonna sound real. What's wrong with button pins? Are they called something else where you're from? I'm used to calling them like button pins. Ah, shit. I just hit jump as it disappeared. Okay. There we go. I said it 5 times in one sentence. That's just how I am. I'm stupid. I got a bunch of stuff off of my Nintendo as well. I got a Pikmin towel, which I'm not gonna use. I don't know if it's really made well or anything, but it just has a cute design on it. I had like shit tons of silver coins that I could just redeem for stuff. got a Mario Wonder keychain with like a little strap on it of just Mario and him as Elephant Mario. I got a what do they call those things you wrap around a coffee cup? A coffee cup sleeve of Detective Pikachu. Got a huge pin set of Metroid Prime Remastered of Dalogo and Samus. I got Super Mario folding bag or whatever. Yeah, just one of those reusable bags. I'm trying to think of what was the last thing I got. I know there's like a sixth item there that I'm forgetting. I'm sure I'll remember it in a bit. Maybe I should just look at the website. Once I get an opportunity to look at the website, I will. It doesn't completely come into my brain. Now, what I like doing for this one is I like to hug the inside of the ring. People that like don't do... That guy went for the middle difficulty one, and he just like immediately beefed it. People that have no confidence don't go for the yellow. Ah, shit, fuck. Now, you have to... The timing is kind of a little off on some of these things. You have to be very, very careful, because even if you cleared it, sometimes you still get hit by it. We won't be sticking around to watch whoever wins. So this is why I'm not really playing with anyone, is because I'm gonna be trying to do rapid fire on this if I can. Usually I'm always good at making it to the third round, but that one is a little bit more on the difficult side if you're very unlucky. Let me see real quick. What again did I get? My Nintendo. What were the physical rewards that they're offering? Yeah, Detective Pikachu returns Cup Cozy, Super Mario Bros. Wonder Double Keychain, Super Mario Shopping Bag, Pikmin 4 Kitchen Towel. Oh yeah, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom keychain, which is like a glow-in-the-dark keychain, I think, of the ability that lets you pass through ceilings and all that. You know, 6 cool little pieces. I always like that kind of stuff. And yeah, the Metroid Prime Remastered big pin set. I got a bunch of cool stuff on the My Nintendo rewards, but I like try and save in mass order because it's still like $7 for the fucking shipping. So it's not completely free, even though I wish it was. Old Club Nintendo was free. They would like send you out really cool stuff, but those days are long gone. I remember one GameStop I went to when Splatoon launched that had these squid hats that the employees purposely kept from everyone to sell for themselves. Yeah. GameStop employees kind of do that often, I feel. They kind of hold on to things and lie just so they could like sell it on eBay for a premium later. GameStop pre-order bonuses have generally gotten worse. The only reason I ever buy anything at GameStop over, like, say, Target or Best Buy is no one else is offering anything. And in Mario RPG's case, yeah, no one else was offering any sort of pre-order bonus for Mario RPG. Strangely enough, I guess, did Nintendo release this with, like, any confidence at all? They had to have. It's everything I've seen of it, it looks like an amazing remaster that honestly deserves the goddamn right to exist because it stayed as faithful as possible to the original and didn't ruin it. All the musical arrangements are really good. They even recreated what they could to be as accurate as possible. Like, it's insane how good it looks. I've seen a few other people play it. I won't be playing it until the new year, possibly, like after Christmas and all that. Looks like we're only going in with 4 people this time. As I mentioned before, you can get in a lobby and be the only person. There is that glitch that apparently exists. Or if you just like get really lucky. Hey Mari, welcome to the stream. Oh, is it a way that you queue or something? And some people probably like queue at 3 AM when barely anyone. Like, this is, I feel like prime time that I'm playing right now. And the lobbies aren't filling up, so maybe during December I'll have to like deprive myself of some shit. I'm getting hit. You'll have to deprive. I'll have to deprive myself of some sleep to be able to try and go for the title achievement. Even though I said I don't want it, I don't need it. This part fucking sucks. Okay. Ah, shit. If I get stuck behind, oh, I'm probably gonna, I'm gonna get eliminated probably. I gotta run past. Hopefully, this person beefs it. No, I'm out. No! This is the lazy man way of just grinding, is just like queuing up and then just AFKing. Even though it's the lamest thing to do, I don't think anyone is gonna mind since it's like a everyone for yourself. You have to wait a time, and then at around 2 minutes-ish, you can cancel it and re-queue. Interesting, interesting. We won't be sticking around to see who the hell wins. I think you get significantly less if there's not a whole lot of players in the lobby. So they don't really advise that you do it. Got in a couple of wins on alts and stuff. As I said, I did a test recording just for like audio balancing reasons. And I just did a run with my alt just to see like how it would sound, and I ended up getting first place, and I'm like, god damn it. It's just me and a bunch of other Lalafels and like people popping in, and then like they see there's people here and I guess they're leaving to get single player arenas or something. It just, oops, all Lalafel, mostly. People have found many ways to cheat at this point. If you just run with something like 0 point speed extra, you can't notice it easily, yet they are. Oh yeah, I've seen that, people using bots and hacking programs to do that kind of shit. Yeah. I think someone on Twitter basically recorded them floating through the air just to like make a mockery out of Square Enix and say like, hey, I can do this and your game isn't detecting it. Do better or something. Which I don't know if like they're taking any actions against hackers. But then again, it's like Fall Guys in general. When the game first came out, there were people that were just hacking Fall Guys, and it was sad to see because it was like, what's the point if one person is just gonna fly to the goal instantly and negate the whole point of the game being an obstacle course? Yeah, ban waves, but yeah, it doesn't fix much. That's the problem with this game is hackers are just, they're everywhere. The game is so easy to hack. The game is so easy for a bot to play. I'll never use that shit myself, but I have known people that used bots. I do know what to look out for. I've done my fair share of reporting people, I want to say, that I see in the gold saucer using bots to grind MGP, because fuck you. Is it lame to admit that? Am I for being a narc, basically? I don't know. To be honest, like, I just give up on seeing, like, whenever I see shit like that, it's like, reporting doesn't really do much, huh? It's just like, they're still gonna cheat. They're still gonna, like, find ways around it. Yeah, you can report a player for botting. If you ever notice those little like mini games that people play for like what seems like MGP that wouldn't even be worth the amount you get for playing it, but someone just stands idle there all day, that's a bot doing it for them, and they're just like, after hours that shit'll add up. So that's like usually the easiest way to see who is basically botting and hacking, is if they use the public machines at the gold saucer. Where's those people? Okay, they're struggling down here. I think one is just AFK at the start. Yeah, that person just... Okay, those two just didn't even give a fuck. They're just like, whatever. They're doing the tactic of, I don't need to play the event, I could just AFK at spawn. Let the timer run down, and then progress to the next round and all that. This stream of the event is gonna like, it's gonna portray the event in a very negative way, sadly. Because when it first came out, these lobbies were just filled with people, and everyone was doing this, but I am very late to the party here. Gotta support this. They told me they weren't the ones handling that. Maybe it changed over time as... Yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. They're... No one else, so this is just basically a free win. Okay, you gotta just remember to swap over to lanes. It's feeding as a party. Imagine if I was one of those gigantic streamers that had an entire see, it's like you could be well clear past that thing, and it'll still hit you. Yeah, imagine being one of those gigantic streamers that would have an entire group of people that would just join and promise to let you get first place every time. Not me, I gotta earn my shit in MMOs. That is never gonna be an end goal in my streaming quote-unquote career. Where it's like, okay, I have a sizable fan base, now I'm gonna milk them for all they're worth in an MMO and make them give me free shit. I hate seeing that shit in Final Fantasy, I hate seeing that shit in World of Warcraft. You always get these people that like expensive ass mounts and then someone just buys it for them for free and gives it to them. Or all their fan bases just pitch in together and get them it. And it's like, I don't know. I just think of the Brontosaurus in World of Warcraft that was insanely expensive. One of the most expensive mounts at the time I was still playing before I kind of quit for good. And big streamers are just like, yep, thanks everyone, you gave me the most expensive thing in the game. I didn't have to do a single thing to earn it. It's the same kind of people that trash on a game constantly, even though it's like their entire shtick is playing that single game for 24 hours a time. I don't like streaming MMOs unless it's something interesting going on within the MMO, I would say. Oh, hey, Dubious. Where's that crow? There he is. Okay. I'll stretch. Okay. It's just me and Jelly Bean. That crown is mine. I think that jumping is like, are you a bot? No, I'm not a bot. Okay. Shit, I got hit. The win is not earned if I do get it. It's only me and another person. They favored the left, I favored the right. It's a blunderful life. Is this a mod or are you still asleep? No, this is an official event that they're doing and hosting. It's Fall Guys within Final Fantasy XIV. Or at least an imitation of it in the best that they can do in the engine. I lived for stupid crossover events like this. I love it, to be honest. They do a really good job at theming their events in Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to be having a crossover event for Final Fantasy XVI, which the director for Final Fantasy XIV worked on Final Fantasy XVI. And I kind of wish he didn't, because that's just taking resources away from this game, which I rather just have him working on this full time, instead of having to balance multiple game projects at the same time. So I feel that kind of has hurt Final Fantasy XIV in terms of not being able to dedicate as much time and resources to it. But I don't know how it actually works. I just know Square Enix is a very weird company with how they use funds and how they prioritize their game releases, because all the money Final Fantasy XIV's base expansions make got funneled into shit like the Avengers, which was a trash fire of a game that no one liked and basically burned a hole in their pocket. And then you got Flop Spoken as well. So I'm pretty sure all the money for Shadowbringers got pushed into the failure that was Avengers, and then Endwalker money probably got funneled into Flop Spoken. You know, she will never get rest, yeah. Part of 14's team went to develop 16. Yeah, I always hate seeing that. Like, resources just get taken away from the game that I actually like. Like, I think 14 as a Final Fantasy game has more longevity than 16 will. And what? 16 is still PS3 exclusive. So it's gonna be a while until the port to PC. I could have probably went. Shit. Let's start on this. Steering this is a little bit tricky at first, but it is a fun mechanic. It was used in an early boss fight for this expansion for the first time, I think. By the time I probably get up there, well, you're constantly being pushed down, so the moment you let up on the W key, you fall back. They're basically like trying to think of like what any and all boss mechanics can we fit into this gauntlet so that this game actually works within our engine. I think it was used in I'm trying to remember. I don't recall it ever being used. I think it was Asdrel's Legacy when we first saw that mechanic where the boss puts a bunch of ribbons on you and then spins you around like a Beyblade, and you just gotta go around the room and avoid spike traps that were popping up from the ground. Not a lot of boss arenas are like ever on a slant like this, where you'd be like, this would be more of a dungeon progression thing, like in between a boss, I feel, if they were to do this gimmick. I know there's like other bosses that are blowing wind at you, and like it gets fiercer and fiercer, so that like the moment you let up to like move in a different direction, you get pushed harder and further. Oh yeah, Stormblood introduced the spinning hand mechanic, which that's the other course if we get that one. We've already gotten it a few times. Alright, how many people are going to be able to go on to the round from this with this number of people? Gonna have 5 people, it looks like. No. We got 7 people. One person has to lose. It's not gonna be me. Fuck you guys. Yeah. The yellow. Gonna just play it safe. I wasted a lot of time with that one. Nanodan. Now, I'll tell you why this crossover exists. You say, you know, it makes perfect sense that there is a overlap in Final Fantasy XIV and Fall Guys plays for this crossover to work. I want to say it's because the Epic Game Store and Square Enix, like, Epic keeps giving them money to make exclusivity for their platform. So you get that PC port of Kingdom Hearts, you get that PC port of, what was it, Final Fantasy VII Remake, that everyone wants, and then it's like, oh yeah, Epic Game Store exclusive, and then everyone, like, universally is like, God fucking damn it, Square Enix, why? Now we have to wait another year to be able to buy it on Steam? Because people just fucking hate that, and like, you can't even play Fall Guys on Steam anymore. I was gonna actually try the real game for the Final Fantasy XIV crossover that they did in Fall Guys, and I had to learn, like, yeah, you gotta do it through fucking Epic Games now. It's completely free, but only as an Epic Game client player. So I was like, yeah, I'll pass. I got enough stuff to worry about. Yeah, all the free games. I still claim the free games too. Epic won't even let me log in. I figure, you know, if I ever want to finally log into Epic Games and get the client, and I'll have a shit ton of free games that I could play from there. It doesn't hurt to collect it. They already have my information, so I was like, what's even the point at that? Like, why even? I just don't like buying anything on Epic Games. It just doesn't seem like a good platform in general, because, like, yeah, what Pup is saying, can't get help from support. There isn't an option for I can't log in. Then it, like, took them a year to, like, fucking add a search functionality. Like, what the hell are they doing? They could pay millions of dollars for exclusivity deals for certain games, and yet they still can't, like, fucking do basic necessity shit in basic customer service. Yeah, I don't have the launcher either. It's just, you know, I just log into the online store. Pretty sure because I play VR chat, I already have, like, the fucking Epic anti-cheat or whatever the fuck it's called, that it's just gonna install that anyways, because fucking DRM and everything, even fucking online chat games that don't need any sort of fucking hacker like, what's the fucking point? What's the fucking point? It's a social game. There's nothing to hack. Nah, I'm not winning this. I'm not winning this. Cyber fantasy wins. Lost to a Vieira wearing the default outfit. Lost to someone's level 1 ERP alt. You actually can't be like a level 1 ERP alt and win. Oh yeah, something else that's crazy about this event is it's just a good way to just keep getting MGP. You basically earn, like, enough MGP to be a gate by itself, which are, like, events that happen every 20 minutes in the main gold saucer. So it is a good way to kind of just grind up MGP as you're also just grinding for these rewards. It's how much do I have? Can buy. Let's do a little glamour break real quick. Let's go to New Gridania. You don't get much MGP in total. Well, yeah, there's still a lot of smaller rewards. Like, anyone just starting out, like, it's a very good way to just work towards another goal and get a bunch of other, like, stuff if you want. You still have to like do a lot of long form stuff if you want the more expensive mounts from MGP. I already have everything though. I think I'm nearing the MGP cap again. Yeah, I'm like 9,300,000. Oh, right. You store these in the armoire. Then let's go edit glamour plates. This is just my throwaway tab that I had. Where do they go again? There they are. They're in number 5, so this is like crossover with outside games. Really wish they'd just like rename the tab so that was like more obvious or apparent. Let's dye this turquoise, turquoise, turquoise. Bluebird earring. Let's do I It feels so weird with the bare hands. Yeah, sure. Alright, now I'm ready to play Fall Guys like a pro. Just wasn't doing good because I didn't have the obnoxious outfit with the glowing particle effects that I'm pretty sure a lot of the older Final Fantasy XIV players are more and more pissed off that this is becoming more commonplace to have particle effects and glowing effects on armor because of immersion ruins. Rick the Fallen. He's a guy and he is fallen. I'm fine with it too, because I'm a filthy World of Warcraft player. So I was used to that shit very early on in World of Warcraft's lifespan. Am I in a glitch lobby? The countdown hasn't started. Am I just gonna get a free win? I think I'm probably gonna get a free win. I probably jinxed it. We're probably gonna get someone in. If I'm the first player, then like that's usually a sign that I think I'm probably in a bugged lobby. Oh no, Square Enix, no, I'm not cheating, it's just your queue system broke. First time chatter here, why are you 3 feet tall? Why the fuck not? I like Lalafell. My reasoning is in MMOs I usually just play the beast-like races. I play like monsters, tall races, tall characters, and I'm just like, for Final Fantasy XIV and getting into it, I was like, I don't really care for any of the other races. I think for once I want to be short and cute. And also, if I'm a tiny little guy like this, that means I can look up women's skirts more easily. And every woman is a giant compared to me. So there you go. That's all the reason I need to play as a Lalafell. This thing is so explodable. I do have an ability that's called self-destruct as a blue mage. I could just like make myself explode if I want to. Well, looks like I'm getting a free win. I got one of the glitch lobbies. Winner, winner, before I even have to do anything. We take the... Yeah, because we have to get 100 wins to get the title. You really care about the title and wanting to 100% the event, which no sane player should, like, actually legit go for this fucking title. Only insane assholes, maybe such as myself, will consider it if less and less people play this event. It really depends on how much I'll be streaming during December, which I've been working on the art assets for December. I just have not, like, I don't know how many games I'm gonna play or if I'm gonna go as hard as I did for Halloween. There'll probably be like a lot of one-off games. Then again, like, October is very one-off as well. A lot of short experiences. A lot of games that I just, like, wanted to showcase regardless. You've gotten about 3 free wins so far. Yeah, maybe it's for the best that I waited so long to do this event, because it's just going to be easier for me to get wins. Because when I was doing it at prime time, just released with, like, my alt, it was, everyone, like, every game was 24 players. And I only got the glitch, like, maybe 1 or 2 times where I got a free win because of the lobbies. As you can see, I'm, like, barely even earning any MGF. So the whole point of today's stream is to get all the rewards that aren't furniture. So ideally, I don't want this to happen too much because it just doesn't feel right too. I don't get to showcase this. I don't get to showcase this in the full chaos that it was the first day it released, sadly. Wait, what was it? October 31st, right on Halloween day, and I'm like, ah, shit, I gotta do like a fucking I gotta do a full-time Halloween stream. I can't fucking play it. Why the fuck during Halloween, Square? Why did you wait such an inopportune time to release this? Fucking, if they did it, like, in the middle of November, that would have been better for me, honestly. Shit. See, that's the annoying thing, like, how these fucking things work. There's, like, a weird delay with a lot of these, that they're just not hitting you at the right exact time that they should be. I don't know if that's by design, or if it's just a little bit jank. It was truly a scary Halloween to see Fall Guys in my MMO. I think you can only get one of the songs, which is just the main Fall Guys theme in the Orchestrion rules. But I do think that they are going to be bringing this back in the future and adding even more rewards. The minion is a pink bean, and it specifically goes out of its way to say pink bean. So that just means, like, they could have all the different colors if they want. They don't just call it a bean. If it had no color name associated with it, it actually surprised me that they didn't have more minions, because it would have seemed like the easiest thing. I like how they actually incorporate Final Fantasy characters into this as well. We just have Yojimbo, one of the best summons ever, just kind of hanging out up there, doing his slice. Just imagine having these in your house. They function exactly like this as a piece of furniture in your house that you can have. Just set up a bunch around the bed and just have them all like smash you at the same time. A win I did not deserve, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Every boss AoE. That's just server delay. Every boss AoE is like this. I feel like with this it's a little bit different. I'm usually pretty good at skirting around AoEs and knowing that split microsecond between like, alright, you can run back in and not get hit by this. Something about this just feels a little bit more delayed, or it just doesn't telegraph the danger. Maybe it's just like a little bit different is just what I'm saying. Alright, well, I'm not alone in here. I'd get a crown next and wear a crown, but then I would get rid of my glasses, and I want my glasses. I'm like, should I buy a Fantasia just to change my eye colors? I'm like, nah. They'll probably offer everyone a free Fantasia because like the upcoming model update or whatever, if like you don't like the way your character's gonna look after it, they might. I don't know if they'll actually do that or not. That'd be cool if they did, but like if you don't like the way your character looks after it, like just a free Fantasia, just like kind of swap things around and try different facial shapes and see how the textures look then. That would be nice of them to do. But I've just always had green eyes in Final Fantasy XIV. I have green eyes in real life, and I can do this if I want to. So my model, like, the original design of Incubus does have green eyes exclusively. Before I'm like, oh right, CMYK. So let me actually make the eye. Like, I could just normalize my eyes at any point if I want. I just barely never do this. So yeah, that's why the green eye lore. Which a lot of people probably would like the green eyes more than the two different I don't know, like I'm not really a big fan of both eyes being different colors in terms of character designs, but I feel the reason why I kind of like excuse myself is because the CMYK theme. Oh, green eye as they call him. All I see is jealousy. There is I believe a title in Final Fantasy XIV that is just green eyes. I don't use that one though. Probably should try and use that one. I thought about making the green eyes a possible redeem, but then a thing with the VTubing is like, how do I keep it consistent? Like, if people are gonna expect like how I present in the thumbnails, how like all the assets that I do, and then it's like, why aren't his eyes yellow and cyan? Why are they green? And stuff like that I always worry about, but maybe I shouldn't like worry about that too much. We got quite a few people in this lobby. You just gotta be fearless and run headfirst into everything. Ah, shit. You gotta be very careful with these fucking ice physics. You're kind of locked into like whatever position you're facing and pressing forward. Okay. Acceleration bomb stopped. Here's the spinny mechanic. No. Okay, just got through. Up. Okay, we got 2 holes in here. Okay. I'm surprised that isn't always a one-hit kill where it will completely just knock you out. If you're in a decent enough position, you don't gotta worry about it. Whoa. Where's these other players? Like, I guess they're just AFK at the start because they don't give a shit. I don't think it matters when people change their model 5 times a month. Yeah, I feel the same. Okay, yeah, we have to wait for the timer to go down because these people here just kind of like AFKing at the start. They just don't care. Enjoy fat free. Unless maybe there's like someone at the halfway point. That's always something that annoys me with VTubers. Oh no, I'm gonna criticize some VTubers. I'm gonna end up on the VTuber blacklist. It's like, when people change their model like fucking, yeah, a dozen times in a single month, it's a little overwhelming. It's like, I hate when people rebrand constantly. I'm just gonna be my same boring self until the end of time, most likely. Will I ever update the model? Will I ever change up the art and maybe do better? I don't know. That's the thing, is like everything I make is just me. So if I make a new model, it's probably not going to be drastically different from what already exists. I feel like I already did my best when it came to making this model. Art-wise, there are definitely things I can improve if I were to re-rig it or adjust the pre-existing rig. There's a lot of older VTubers that are basically just completely unrecognizable now from like their first inception to like what they look like now. And then there's like, yeah, there's just literally VTubers that change how they look every week, every month. Why is that VTuber pale? Now, why do they have a tan? Why are they more... Why do they look younger? Why are they now an older woman? Why are they a this animal? And then why are they a that animal now? It's like tonal whiplash. There's like no time to adjust before they change again. When it comes to VTubers, I like people that remain fairly static, and maybe that's like an autism thing where it's just like, oh, I hate change, bad. I got used to things the way they were. Like, you know, maybe every year if you like wanted to refresh yourself and like look different, then that's fine. You know, have your big anniversary. Have a brand new look, fresh look, new model and everything. That's fine. I just don't like, oh, that spooked me. I thought like, ugh! It's gonna fucking hate my Okay, Nano, the way you do it though, like all your models are like shit posts and like things people make for you, so you're a shapeshifter by nature. When the character itself is a shapeshifter, or like has some sort of like parasitical element to it and is very malleable, then it's excusable. Then it's funny. It's in theme to be something different every stream for you. I'm just talking like when someone has pre-established character lore and they have a look and a theme to them that is just constantly not making any, like, it's so inconsistent. That's when it pisses me off. Personally, they could do whatever the fuck they want. I'm not gonna name names. Some people can already probably know who the fuck I'm talking about. Alright, I already lost this one. I got hit once. I'm fucked. I'm dead. We're not winning this. The dream's over. Shit. A lobster girl. I'm not familiar with a lobster girl. Was there a Lobster Girl VTuber that did exactly what I'm describing, or was it just literally a model that you had as a Lobster Girl? I don't know. Nice indie who rebranded. She was boiled on stream. Did she actually retire by boiling herself? That would actually be really fucking funny as a fucking retirement stream. Oh, she didn't? Okay, okay, any lobster VTubers out there, when you retire, when you quote-unquote graduate and go corpo and you need to kill off your old model, just fucking boil yourself. Do it because it's funny. Then eventually when you decide that the corpo life sucks and that you don't want to be corpo anymore and you want to return, just rebrand yourself into a cook lobster VTuber. Anyone who rebans, they should do a huge bit of how the previous model dies or molts or something. Yeah, it's nice to get some like closure to an older model if like someone rebrands completely. I'm just so used to like, I tune in, it's like, okay, they look completely different than they did last week, and then they do it again the next coming week, and I'm like, god damn. There's like a really huge VTuber that does that, and she commissions like, I want to say like dozens of new models and outfits every week. But her circumstances make it a little bit more excusable. Like I said, I don't want to name names. It's just my personal autism, Asperger's, whatever it is, that I don't like changing things. I like kind of staying consistent and take. Oh, do we got a full house here? I think we got a full house. I wasn't paying attention to the number. Okay. Okay. I gotta adjust myself backwards. There we go. Shit, gotta type. Ah, damn it. There's actually a chance I could get knocked out in the first round here since it's, ah shit, it's a full house. I'm pretty, consistently good at always getting to the third round. Now, this is what it's supposed to be like here. We're seeing like a full house of people and just like it's total chaos. But there's actual varying skill too, with like people that know how to get through things and people that don't, and people getting hit. Just the element of having more people makes everyone go into panic mode and rush. It's a little too late into the stream for me to be asking, but is the audio balance fine on your guys' end? Can you hear everything and me talking clearly? Really being vague, huh? Yeah, I'm not very good at being vague. It's been good, I think. Okay. You're the audio expert, Nano, so I trust you on that. Okay, thanks guys. Thanks for letting me know. I always ask, and I need to like be confident in my audio mixing to just like, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Even if it's not fine, it's fine. Okay, we just need 3 more people to get through. He will probably be the final one across the finish line. These poor people over here. No, she just made it. She's gonna get knocked out. Eliminated. Everyone needs to obsess over their audio, though. Like, to be real, good audio is a maker and a breaker for a lot of things in life, I feel. A lot of people don't think audio might be important, but it really is. Getting a perfect balance of everything is, I think, very key. If anything, my VODs might be a little bit too quiet sometimes. I'm looking into a new microphone that just went on sale for Black Friday. It's like 50% off right now, and it's a really good microphone, so I'm trying to communicate with family and say like, hey, Christmas present. Whether they order it on time, I'm kind of worried, because I'm like, sent a text message, and I'm like, okay, am I getting a confirmation that you're gonna get it, or are you gonna wait for it to go back to full price, and then I'm gonna feel extra guilty if they buy it for full price for me. So I'm always like trying like, oh hey, it's Christmas. Here's something that's like a good present to get me that I'm gonna use a lot. I don't like getting useless doodads that kind of like that as seen on TV shit that people get. Hey, feel free to ignore. Welcome to the stream. I am number one. I'm winning. I'm getting the crown. Anytime like you go to like those big box retail stores during the seasonal holidays, there's like a load of as seen on TV crap that barely works as it's advertised. And my family, God bless them, but they sometimes like get random crap like that as Christmas presents, and I'm like, you don't have to get me stuff like this. I'm probably never gonna use it. It's probably not even gonna work right. Please don't get me a cup holder that is a phone holder at the same time. They got me one like 2 years ago, and I never fucking put it in my car because it just seems like it's not going to work the way I want it to, and it just takes up one of my cup holders, and I don't want that. I don't know, is that me being ungrateful? I don't know, I'm just saying, like, when it comes to like presents and all that, I just prefer things that I would ask for personally, that I know I'm gonna get a lot of use out of. And I want my family, you know, to save money and not have to like get unnecessary presents if they, you know, they don't need to. Or like a stupid little keychain that goes on your flashlight keychain that goes on your keyring. Stuff like that too. It's like, yeah, no, that's just clutter for my keyring, and I have a phone, and everyone has phones in this day and age that have a flashlight built in, so things like that are kind of pointless to get. It makes sense for someone who's from an older generation to think that would be a useful gift, but you know, power goes out. An actual better flashlight would be a better gift, honestly. Tool tools. Hell yeah! Number one! I'm the winner! Now that was a victory earned. I like consumable things or basic clothes like socks, black shirts, jeans. Yeah. Kind of the same, like, as a young kid, getting clothes kind of like always like, this isn't video games, And then when you're older, you're like, oh, hell yeah, new socks, new underwear. Oh, yeah. How much blunder points do I have? Another round and I should be able to buy all the hats, I think. You got like all the different forms of Final Fantasy players in a single frame. You got the ERP alt, you got the goofy clown, you got the edgelord, you got the fucking mascot Moogle head player, you have the serious role player, you have the low level glamour preferring kind of people, you got the shitpost Lalafell, you got the generic maid dress, you got the glamour fashionista right here. You got another shit poster that wants to be as gaudy as possible. You like someone that just likes using gold dyes, a very strange and weird rare occurrence. Someone that actually looks like an archer and likes the ye olden armor design. Yeah, it's like Lalafell Robin Hood right here. Fucking level 1 alt clothes, basically. So I'm saying, like, when you have equipment like this that has like the particle effects coming out of it and the glowing, that wasn't always a very common thing in Final Fantasy XIV. A lot of armor was basically just like no glowing, no particle effects. It just looked like actual armor. So getting stuff like this, I could see like how it's very distracting for a Final Fantasy XIV player, because in World of Warcraft, like, it was always, oh, get new armor and it has glowing effects and everyone knows you're a top tier raider or whatever. It is very commonplace to see it in World of Warcraft, so I was just used to it. I kind of adjusted to Final Fantasy XIV, like, not having that they didn't need to have super glowy gear and super fancy stuff. They just had to have really good armor design, which they do have good armor design. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Pokey. I don't know if I greeted you yet or not. So I have the logs this time. Almost a full house. But I think jumping. Oh no! I'm going too close to the edge. Got hit. Now it looks like you could fall through those, but you actually can't. You can just like run right over them. I remember on day 1, everyone was like panicking, thinking you had to like actually sidestep that stuff. Fuck. Why I keep getting hit. I'm not measuring the distance between that. Wish I could keep going. Okay. Okay, there we go, there we go. That's not completely RNG, but it does feel like kind of hard to get it to go into the exact direction you would want. There we go. I had no idea. I got like bored at one point. I'm just like, all right, I'm just gonna test and see, like, do I actually need to sidestep all these guillotines? They presented it in a way that it would be a whole. I feel like it really should just be a drop, because you see this area right here and how this is a drop. You'd think that that would like be the obstacle course here, but like no, the main gimmick is just the acceleration bomb, which once you get it, when it counts down to 1, just stop, don't touch anything, and you'll be fine. It's just people in this mode don't want to stop. They want to keep going, they have to run, otherwise they're gonna get timed out, they're gonna get eliminated. This person's just bored. Oh, well, they just fell off. They're just doing the log jumping. Like, may as well get some. Oh shit! I didn't wait till I didn't go into full speed before jumping. Whoopsies. Yeah. Very rare to see people that just can't get through the entire obstacle course. The guillotine, and makes a Y sound, by the way, like guillotine. Yeah, I'm very bad at pronouncing things. I'm like one of those people that play like a lot of games that didn't have voice acting, and so like they would say things and guillotine. It's like, just the other day I was trying to like say martyr. That word came up, and I was like trying to pronounce it right, and I just couldn't. I couldn't. Martyr? This is. I am not a smart person. I am fucking borderline offensive word. I want to say it, but like at the same time, people get pissed off when you say that word, even if it's just like referring to yourself in a negative way. Ugh, almost ran right into that without thinking. Guillotine. Guillotines are a really cool thing, so it sucks that I don't like fucking pronounce them right. That's more like a Sen's Fortress, Sen's Funhouse kind of thing, though. Is that a guillotine, or is that like a? I think it technically still counts as a guillotine. Okay, we're seeing like more stuff appear to like. Okay, there we go. Weird French rule. I am a little bit tiny French. The family is, you know, mainly Italian, a mixture of a lot of European blood. So I do got some French. Unfortunately, I'm leaving. Don't ever make French jokes about me. It's literally like when a fucking white person says like, I'm 0.1% Native American. It's like, whatever French exists in me is so minuscule that it may as well not even fucking exist at this point. I'm just a fucking mutt of European races. It was like at Christmas, like a couple years back, that my grandma was like, all right, did you know that we actually are a little bit French too? Did your mom ever tell? I'm like, no, this is news to me. Here I am just thinking like, oh yeah, I'm just Italian, German, and Swedish. Ah. Just want to, you know, since the last time I let you mispronounce a word all stream and you were like, why didn't anyone tell me? That makes it funnier though for people, I guess. It's like, get low, this idiot. He can't fucking pronounce words. Thanks, Nana. You ruined Christmas. Dutch, Irish, white as hell. I take some pride in some of the European stuff. Italians are cool as hell. I don't care what the Jersey Shore tells people. Italians are cool. Depending on who you ask, Italian is either white or not white. So it's kind of like, what do I classify as? I mean, I spend all day indoors. I'm pale as hell. Pale as hell. I'm as pale as the moon. I walk outside, the sun hits me, I create a lens flare. Everyone covers their eyes, they avert their gaze. Downright vampiric. Kind of, yeah. English is my second language and I mispronounce things all the time, it's fine. English is a very hard language, yeah. There's a lot of stupid rules with English. Even our own country that is primarily English speakers has such a fucking hard time grasping our own language. Mono-language people like me that have never learned another language, who have tried but failed miserably. I've tried a bit of Spanish, I've tried a bit of Japanese. Of course the fucking white dude would try and fucking learn Japanese. Okay, yeah, okay. I hate sun poisoning anytime I try to enjoy summer outdoors. Yeah, I just don't go out though. I don't go outdoors. The thing is, I'm not really much of a weeb. I like Japanese things, but I don't necessarily like watch anime religiously. I was one of the people in the Japanese courses that was not there dressed as a Naruto character. And, you know, the people that immediately dropped out after like 2 weeks and they realized, like, this isn't fun. They aren't talking about anime. I was there trying to make an honest attempt at learning the language. And I made it 2 courses through. I couldn't go to course 3 because there needs to be a certain amount of people for course 3 to even be available. Otherwise, you have to loop back to the beginning. Because it's not like a very popular course to take where I live, obviously. So that's just kind of the reason I stopped trying to learn Japanese, but to be honest, I wasn't really that good at it. My teacher was a very nice and kind woman, though. She gave us like a little book, so I still have all my notes and everything, and like... It was a nice little cultural exchange kind of class, too, because she tried to teach us about many other things, like also about culture alongside of the language. In that class, I did learn the difference between, like, Japanese pickles and American pickles. Like, literally, like, anything could be a pickle. The concept of pickling is just not exclusive to just turning a cucumber into a little green pickle. Anything could be pickled. She told us this story about how her husband, she told him to go pick up pickles or whatever, and, like, all he could come back with were American pickles. He tried to learn Japanese, too. I mean, everyone has that one arc of their life where they're like, I'm gonna learn Japanese. I mean, it would be useful to, like, learning to speak it, learning to read it, learning to write it. There's a lot more that goes into learning a language that a lot of people forget about, and it takes years to master anything, and like, I'm just a dumb idiot that can't even master my own native language, so... Haha, how her husband turned into a yeah, I remember. Did I flub my speech with that? It's just, the whole story was just like, she wanted pickles, and so like when her and her husband first moved to America, she's like, oh, go get pickles from the store, and like he just comes back with American pickles, and he's like, they don't have any other kind of pickles. It's just like not very, or at least at the time it wasn't a very popular thing to have any sort of pickled alternatives like eggs or radishes or carrots, or, you know, just basically any vegetable you could put through the process of pickling. Pickling is a process. It's not exactly like a uniquely one item thing. Oh, it's fucking Pickle Rick joke. God damn it, Nano. We are turning ourselves into pickles here. We're turning ourselves into beans. This one is like very anxiety inducing. But everyone fucks up pretty bad on this one early on, so I just never like getting knocked out from this one if I can help it. This one should always be a win for me because I feel like I'm decent at this one. And the fact that like just so many people just running on the same line could like fuck you up too. Okay, come on. That person got hit and nearly got knocked off the stage, but he's safe. If you're very lucky, your positioning can save you sometimes. Okay, we got 3 out of 7 people knocked out. Oh, 4. Just take that little bit of extra time just to readjust yourself on the lines and you'll be fine. Don't try and rush. Typhoon is still like halfway across, so... Oop, fuck! I ran too early. I ran too early and I got smashed by the hammer. I turn off the name specifically for that line segment. I always forget, like, do I turn off names or abbreviate them? I have them on this time. I don't care. I hate having to fucking change the settings every time I want to stream Final Fantasy XIV. Oh. Let's get out of this. I don't care to see who wins, because it's wasting my time. Good luck, you ragtag group of bunch of normies. I don't know. Okay, so let's go ahead and buy the bean cap, the glossy crown, and the matte crown. Then I will go for these next. Yeah, if I want to put the bean hat on, this is what I look like. Crown. The matte doesn't shine. The glossy is shiny. Anytime you like want to hide names in Final Fantasy, all you have to just do is hit X if you're using a keyboard. So like I just use that trick basically. And like it also gives all priority like when you do that to click an NPC. If there's like a bunch of people huddled around an NPC, making it impossible to click is just quickly hitting X will give anything you need to click full priority, even through a group of people. Basically, other player characters won't be selectable as long as you're holding X. But once X is off, like you just click anyone normally. Alright, so we got all the glamour items now. So now we have all the one-time register items, such as the emote, the music, the mount, and the pets. And the... what do they call it? I'm already forgetting. The adventure plate stuff. You had no idea? Well, now you know the trick, Colchis. X. Just hit X. It's a lifesaver. During the rebuilding of Ishgard, that's when I kind of learned that. Well, I think maybe that's when I learned it. I just know like that was the only way to do anything because of the amount of people on screen. It's a very useful shortcut key. If you ever want to play Final Fantasy XIV, this is the kind of game where you'll be playing it for years and you'll only just learn something to make your life easier like 2 or 3 years later. It's that kind of game. Sometimes you might never learn it. Like it's funny like that. Okay, let's turn back to normal eyes for now. Okay. I've had the green eyes for long enough. Playing on controller does that. Oh. Yeah, I never play with a controller. Mouse and keyboard for life. It feels like the only way to play an MMO, to be honest. I feel like playing with a controller sets you back. That's just me being an elitist. I've had friends and people I know that play with a controller, and I'm always trying to convey to them, like, you do this and that with a keyboard and a mouse, and they're like, I use a controller. I'm like, oh, right. Why would you use a controller? Sometimes, like, I guess you could use a controller in VR chat. I didn't know that. And I'm like, why would anyone use a controller in VR chat? Unless it was like an actual VR controller. Maybe there are reasons to use. I don't know. It's just, it feels so weird and alien to me. Like it's either desktop mode or just like the VR controllers. But like an actual traditional gamepad controller in VR chat just feels like, what? Change my trajectory. Making this look easier than it actually is. Some people still can't grasp this mechanic very well. There we go. So anytime like they return this event to the game after the first run of it ends, I hope they add even more obstacle courses and like keep it fresh. Because only having the first 4 be randomized kind of sucks. I was expecting a little bit more variety in the courses. And of course, like the final map is always the same map because it's the crawl to the mountain. Having some more minigame variety would be nice too. Like the dropping platforms. Controllers are comfy, I guess. I don't know. If a controller, I feel like a controller would hinder my progress too much in Final Fantasy. You could add a toggle to change your eye color as a redeem. It's easy to automate. Like, yeah, that requires me learning Sammy, and I don't want to put in the effort to learn Sammy. I probably should, but like I don't have too many redeems and toggles that I could do, honestly. Like what? You want me to fucking turn into SpongeBob? Like, no. There you go. I'm SpongeBob now. No. You guys don't want that. You guys don't want that. That'd be too disruptive. I don't like disruptive redeems for streams. No, oh god. Have you never seen the SpongeBob Dubious? That's like a shit. That was like a one-time gag for the SpongeBob SquarePants Super Sponge game for the PSX. That I'm just gonna. I could do this. I shouldn't do it, but I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I could just legit SpongeBob jump scare people, or just make that a very expensive redeem. But I would prefer no one ever redeem it ever. I mean, I'm really sucking at this because I'm talking. What was I saying? I just don't really like disruptive redeems. I'm kind of a shitty streamer, and like no one really. I don't know. I don't think anyone like. My redeems never really feel like anything worth redeeming, so I don't think a lot of people like honestly want to redeem them. Maybe I'll have a better use for points later on. If I could think of something. But at this point, like, if I ever add like a draw redeem, it's gonna have to like be a very expensive one. And it'll basically force me to have to do art streams, because I won't just like stop a game that I'm playing to draw something mid-game. I like my streams to be very concise, very focused, very you know, stick to like what I'm doing, and then like, you know, you come knowing what to expect, and you don't like get 40 minutes of disruption in the middle of the game and want to leave. Even bigger streamers that I know that do that and go on tangents and stuff tend to like cut that stuff out of their game segments of like when they upload it to YouTube and stuff. Shit. Shit. That person's gonna win. Ah, shit. Yeah, they win, they win. Just getting hit once in this final round basically feels like game over. If you manage to, like, go hard left immediately and avoid everything, you're basically a shoo-in for victory. It is a set track and time that people have solved, unfortunately. I feel like it should just be a little bit more random. Actually, let's go buy the mount real quick. I think I can afford the amount, the mount. Yeah, the Rise identification key. Get a load of this fucking ugly ass thing. It's I like to usually, like, whenever I take any of my screen caps, I like to go to the Dawn Throne. It's such a strange map. Like, yeah, it doesn't show up in any of the obstacle courses, so they went through the effort to make this, and it's not actually in the event at all. It's only here as a mount. Let me turn the mount music on. So it just plays the Fall Guys theme. It's just this soft inflatable rhino. You think they would have used this in some of the obstacle courses, but nope. It's rigged, it has physics and everything, and it's just relegated to being a mount. Something that does bother me is like the tracks on the hind don't animate when you're going, but the gears inside are spinning. You see what I'm talking about. I've seen a lot of people in PvP using this. I honestly consider it a very ugly mount. I'm not gonna really use it much after this event. If I get it from like random mount roulette, then fine. But it's not anything that I really like or care about. It's just another mount for the collection. Plus I already got this one, which is already way better. My own beautiful fairy to carry me into battle. This is from the new dungeon. It's a really good variant dungeon if you like tropical theme stuff. Whoa. The music from that dungeon was really good too. It's like really relaxing. Squad pulling up in their Fall Guy rhinos. Monster Hunter Rathalos, Yokai Cat Chair, and Nearpod. Yeah, it's all the fucking goofy ass crossover mounts. I'd have all those. Rathalos, Pod 602, Rise. You got the Jibanyan couch. You got the Whisper a Go-Go and the Whisper Go. I remember when the Whisper a Go-Go was actually hard to get, but they made the Yokai Watch event way easier. So then everyone just ended up getting this. I grinded it out when it was actually hard to get that. And then the new ultimate Yokai Watch mount became the Jibanyan chair, which nowadays it's kind of like embarrassing to even use those mounts because it's just, they're so easy to get and they're also just ugly. Poor Whisper as a Yokai Watch character, no one liked. His merchandise would always be the last to sell and would always end up in clearance bins, and even in Japan, people just hated him. He became the de facto character to basically hate. He's like the annoying mascot character that they keep pushing for some reason that no one likes. He's like the anti-Pikachu, and yet he still thinks he could like be the Pikachu, if that makes any sense. Why wasn't it the Jibanyan chair the first time around? I have no idea, because at least Jibanyan was actually a popular character. He was more of the Pikachu. No one wanted Whisper, because he just, you know, he just kind of looks like a sperm. No Mangy Mutt mount. Everyone's so disgusted by Mangy Mutt. I mean, it's hard not to. He is the man-faced dog, after all. Not a lot of people, like, really understood what his deal was. Like, not everyone knows what a yokai is. Not everyone even knows of, like, a lot of, like, Japanese folklore and demons and ghosts and monsters. I'm like one of those weird people. It's like, actually, yeah, it's based off of an urban myth of a man-faced dog in Japan. In the anime, he has a reason why he looks like a fucking businessman. Is because like a drunken businessman on his way home tripped over a dog in front of a pile of lumber, and the pile of lumber fell on both him and the dog and killed them both. And so like he turned into Mangy Mutt, and he retained his human face but on a dog body. That's like actually the Yokai Watch lore of why he looks that way. But they have like other yokai that are basically the same exact yokai but like different people. Different breeds of dogs with different kinds of human faces. Okay. Okay. I'm a little bit too zoomed in. Let's zoom out a bit. Okay. It already has been exhausting to watch me do the same exact thing over and over again, like pure insanity to a normal player. They pretty much don't intend you to like do everything in one go. They're giving us like 2 months at least to be able to just grind up and get all the rewards that we want, if you want to get everything, that is. MMO players are generally the type of mental illness that we could stomach doing this stupid bullshit if we want. I am a person that likes a good grind. I may not play a lot of RPGs on stream, but I do like grinding is therapeutic in a way. Doing the same thing over and over again and knowing that it's not going to change up too much it could get tiring after a while, but it's also some sort of like mental carathis, I think is like how you would say that. Carathis. Another Rickism pronunciation problem. You're late? No, you're not, Mechanic Cat. I'm not even halfway done with this event. You've missed nothing. You've missed nothing. It's just me. It's just you guys hanging out with me, and I'm just playing this event. Any commentary I could offer on this is like basically. I've already exhausted it like 10 minutes into the stream. Come on, you can do it! These people are just like really struggling back there. You play Final Fantasy XI like once a month to do a little grinding or farming. Yeah, I know a couple people that, you know, they don't like Final Fantasy XIV, but they love Final Fantasy XI, and that's their grind. I played Final Fantasy XI for a bit. It did not stick with me. I did not like it. Like, that was back when it first came out, too. I was more of a Ragnarok Online kind of guy. Then it just naturally, like, you know, I've played a lot of MMOs in my life, but Ragnarok Online is always #1 for me. And oh shit, I got hit with like fucking 2 things there. Yeah, Ragnarok Online is like a very special fond place in my heart, like #1. And World of Warcraft, of course, as much as I fucking hate it now. Yeah, there's a really I do like early WoW. I was thinking about it recently, and like it kind of like made me realize that WoW in a way helped inspire how I do VTubing. Because World of Warcraft wasn't necessarily about the player character and being the chosen one who does everything and solves everyone's problem. You're just kind of like some random jackass collecting boar asses, and your character in the grand scheme of things did not matter. The world itself was the main character in a way. Modern WoW has kind of completely flipped that on it. It's like you're hanging out with these leaders, they're talking with you directly, they're calling you champion, and like you are recognized and all that, and it's like, no, back in old World of Warcraft, you were basically just a faceless goon. The world itself was a character, and the most important character at that. Of course, you had the big war characters, but they didn't really do anything or show up ever besides hang out in the capital cities. All your experiences, all your positive moments in the game are generally tied to the world itself, and experiencing small little side stories that are easily missed by all that creates a very unique experience. So if that ever like makes any sense, it's kind of like why we had that topic earlier about VTubers that swap their outfits and models every week. And then for me, I never change my model, I never change my outfit. That's like the least important thing to me. The more important thing is me creating a world that I reside in and wanting to create multiple locations and themes for holidays and all that stuff. So if you look at my stream and you see like, yeah, we got the slime, we got the crow, we got the slime that's basically in my hair as well. That's like the secret 4th character. The world that I reside in could basically be considered the 5th character. But I think a lot of people are finally like, after a couple years of VTubing, they're realizing how important having a world that your character exists in is, and not just existing in the hollow live void where You're just in a digital space of nothing, you know? Just having that extra bit of immersion in a world that your character can exist in is very important, in my honest opinion. Winner! Winner, 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 winner. Hey, keep up the chat for a second. Lightning struck. 3 power cables. Your power's out for... Oh, that sucks. I didn't know that. I'm sorry, Bacata Cat. Never played 11, but I like the stuff they added. Wish we got the Spriggan outfit that XI got. Oh. Tales of Pirates. I never heard of that one. When's the NPC TikTok streams? That's probably already happening. You know what? Go ahead and buy the pink bean. Let's oh, the Nero car. Little was known about these mysterious life forms that suddenly appeared in the gold saucer, apart from the fact they love to race, and this specimen has apparently decided that it wants to race you without end. Rumor has it that underneath its rotund exterior is a skeleton that looks like a nightmarish amalgam of man and bird, but there is no ready way to determine the truth. And then the hidden comment is, let me guess, you've lost, no, broken, no, traded for magical beans, the part we need. They're probably referring to Fall Guy Bean Nightmare art. Yeah, this is a official Fall Guys art. Let me grab it for you guys real quick. This fucking nightmarish shit you're about to see. I didn't know that they referred to this in the comment for the pet. Uh-oh. There we go. This right here. Look at this shit. That art, yeah. This was very early on too that they revealed this. This is like, yeah, this is... That's what they're referring to. I remember this. I wonder if a lot of people even remember this at all. Alright, we still got rewards to go. Most of the big ticket items are out of the way already. We got a couple more to go. How long have I been streaming? We're already about to reach the 3-hour mark. Well, then again, when I estimated how long this would take with my alts, it kind of I was always getting full rounds, so this time, you know, we're usually reaching not full lobbies, so I'm not getting as much as I would normally get back then, so yeah, probably gonna be about 4 hours. This is gonna be a big VOD. I'm already dreading the file size and how long it's gonna take to upload to YouTube. That's also gonna look like shit. It's gonna look all like... It's just a problem of this game. It's really hard to film it and make it look good. If there's a trick that I don't know of. This fucking... Someone's already in the Christmas spirit. Look at Santa Claus here. Yeah, it's only Christmas after Thanksgiving, which unfortunate to say, I don't think I'll have my Christmas stuff ready for that, so we will officially wait until after we'll wait December 1st. And then I'll have the Christmas decorations hopefully already by then. I've made tons of progress. It's still taken a while since I'm very fucking forgetting the word I want to say. But I'm like a fucking perfectionist about this shit. Oh, interesting. If you turn off the HUD, it actually hides this stuff. That's how they do it. It counts as... Okay, I see. If you wanted to hide all other game elements, you would hide that as well with your user interface. Those aren't actually baked into like a different layer of the UI. Thanks, Mechanic Cat. That's what I get for stretching during that. I could still make it, I'm pretty sure. You're to blame if I fail, Mechanic Hat. Okay. Back face. Yeah, there we go. Forced march. See ya, suckers. Ah, shit. You could kind of time it just right to get through the thing before it swings and hits you, but it's just safer to do it this way. Unless, like, you can estimate the swing time just right. But I'm grabbing something real quick. The Rick Bean. There we go. I'll put that like right there for now. Scale filtering bilinear. There we go. I wish we got a mascot costume. We didn't, though. They've been going pretty ham with the mascot outfits. They moved the bean down a little bit. I want to hang out like it is right there would be. There we go. That looks fine. That looks fine. Ah, this one. Okay, hopefully I don't fall off like an idiot this time. Sometimes it does a half spin, sometimes it does a full spin. Tightrope jump. Okay. That has appeared. not always about being the first during this mode, it's just more or less like being very careful and thorough and not risking it. Sometimes like rushing too far ahead to be in front of everyone is what will get you killed. Just have some patience and just wait it out. And see, he qualified. Yeah, there's actually gonna be a Santa Claus outfit, I think, for this year's Christmas event. At least that's what data miners have pulled up from the updates and all that. So we kind of already know. We kind of already know if you know where to look for that kind of stuff. Sorry if I ruined the surprise. It's yeah, it's always like cool. Oh, cool. What are they gonna give us for this seasonal holiday event? It's like, oh, it's just a glamour. It's gonna be a goofy Santa outfit. Started right where I want to start. Yeah. Ah, okay. That person's gonna win. That's like far ahead of us. I don't think I have a snowball's chance in hell. I've already unsynced myself from the victory. No, okay, that person actually stole it on the right side. Christmas is ruined. And I can't imagine a lot of people are gonna be happy with what we're getting for Christmas this year. It's not gonna be a cute glamour. It's not gonna be a stylish glamour. It's not a mount, it's not a minion, it's not an emote. Halloween this year kind of got put on the chopping block, and I feel like maybe Christmas this year might not be too crazy of an event either. Because the seasonal events kind of have this this flow to them where they put more effort into some and then they like put the others on the back burner and don't get too crazy and ambitious with them because it takes resources, it takes time. They might be in that period of time where they're very busy preparing for the upcoming expansion, so all the seasonal events for like Halloween and Christmas have to take a priority cut and they don't do as crazy of a thing or give that good of a reward. I always look forward to the Halloween events because I love me some spooky stuff. This year it was just this little emote right here. Which, it's cute, it's cute. It's a little, you know, you're just shooting people with a little star that turns into bats. Bats and pumpkins. But a mount, it is not. A 5-piece outfit, it is not. So, usually a emote is probably, I want to say, one of the easiest things that they could make. Oh yeah, and this emote, you can finally buy it on the online store, but I had mine from back when they did the promotion with DoorDash. Which is kind of crazy that they're not bringing that back with another promotion, but maybe they just don't want to do the hassle, because not everyone got their codes for it, apparently. There was a limited amount of Eat Pizza emote codes that could go out, and like people were fucking livid when they found that out, like after they waited a couple weeks to do the DoorDash promotion, and like they didn't specifically say like, yeah, we're out of codes. So a lot of people are like angry that it's now buyable on the MOG station, or like the, I guess they call it the Final Fantasy XIV store now. I'm not angry. Just bought dinner for myself that night and I got a Final Fantasy code. There's nothing to be angry about. It's not like you paid, you know, so and so dollars for that emote. It's $7 on the online store, but like if you had to like qualify for the promotion, I think it's like, you know, 14 or like $15 or $20, I think, minimum to be able to qualify for the emote code for free or whatever. It was like, yeah, it's just fucking fine. It's you're ordering yourself some dinner, you know, get something nice and fancy, get a free Final Fantasy emote, something different. I ordered like a really good burger from a local burger place. So yeah, but that day that I did that was also extremely fucking cursed because parents were in a car accident that day. Not the news I like. That kind of ruined the meal. That ruined the entire day. Like, holy shit, my fucking parents nearly fucking died, and I was like, oh. And the car was nearly totaled too. Fucking piece of shit drivers that shouldn't have their goddamn license. But my parents are fine. They're still alive, luckily, so. I still think back to that day a lot. I'm like, fucking. Ugh. Yeah, you ever just think about something that makes you so incredibly angry you could go back in time and just fucking beat the shit out of someone to prevent it from happening? Because that's how I fucking feel when I think back to a day like that. Like, that makes me lose all of my cool. I'm not gonna go too much into details about what happened, but my parents were not at fault for it. It was entirely the other person who was at fault, because if you're gonna learn how to drive and drive a vehicle, always learn how to drive defensively, because never assume that other drivers are going to know how to drive, or even have their license, or will do anything correctly. They will always be fuck-ups. Everyone else on the road just exists to be an obstacle to you, basically. That's especially true in California. Notoriously, some of the worst fucking drivers in the United States will all be from California, so I don't care what anyone else says, like, the Olympics of the worst drivers possible, I think, honestly, California wins hands down. Even when I have to leave to go on a drive, there's always shit happening to me that someone doesn't turn their turn signal on, merges into the lane when there's no space for them to even merge, because, if you're gonna merge into a lane that you're usually a car's distance away from someone else, that is not room for someone to merge. That's room for you if you need to hit the brakes to not be able to run into the car in front of you. But a lot of people don't understand that. They just assume like, oh, there's enough space, so I'm just gonna, I'm gonna not turn my light on and merge into that immediately. And then that's like, if you slam your brakes right then and there, like, no matter the microseconds, you're basically just gonna like slide into them and hit them, and I have never been in a car accident, thankfully. My car has been hit by other cars, but think about that as I've been parked. I was parked sitting in my car and people hit my car, and boy, I was fucking livid. Holy shit. You have to be that much of a fuck up to scrape the side of my goddamn car. Ah, shit. See, I'm getting heated talking about this. We need all cars to be self-driving. No, self-driving cars are not good. They're not good. They're yeah, it's I'll exit out of this when I can. It's just, driving is a very scary thing, and I've always been afraid to drive, and I still got my license. So if I could do it, anyone could do it. Just be careful if you're driving. And like, it's weird that the segue was basically pertaining to the DoorDash Final Fantasy emote, but like, as much as I want to like the eat pizza emote, it's kind of like that entire night just kind of ruined it for me. So I barely use that emote or show it off or anything, because it just has bad association. I don't even know why I have it at, like, I could pretty much like remove it now. I don't need to have it in my bar, because everyone is basically gonna have it now, so let's just get rid of it. Just a reminder that I could have lost both my fucking parents that night because of some fucking jackass that shouldn't even been driving in the fucking first place. We almost have a full room for this one. I don't think they'll ever get good enough to be self-driving. Like the cars, like even Astro Boy was like all science fiction is basically like a warning about the future we could get to. Astro Boy was like ahead of the curves of science fiction and self-driving cars, because the entire reason Astro Boy gets created, if I remember correctly, is that the professor's actual son was in a self-driving car, and they assume like, oh yeah, it's safe, he'll get there, and his actual son gets killed, and so that's like what inspires the events for the professor to create Astro Boy, as like, you know, he has to make the son that he lost. And I think about that. I think about that every time I hear about like self-driving cars, and like self-driving cars do a lot of weird shit too. Malfunctions will always happen no matter what. You can never perfect something to be entirely safe. I've been on that binge of tragic accident videos on YouTube too, and a lot of stuff is like human error, machinery error, bad judgment, and that kind of stuff. I won't go into like any of the gruesome stories or like talk about them in depth, but like, it's like, yeah, it kind of spooks me, and it's like been reminding me of my mortality, and like making me a lot more like cautious and afraid for myself, my friends, my family, everyone. It's just how fragile human life is, and how at any moment something bad or unexpected could happen and completely change everything instantly. So more reason to enjoy every fucking second you get, and like, because you never know when shit's gonna happen. Shit's gonna happen. It will happen. It could happen. There's no promises, but definitely like that's a double-edged statement. Is there's no promises. So just be careful. Use your best judgment in life, and always approach things cautiously. If you're feeling unsure about something, then maybe don't do it. I don't know what else advice I could give. This is a very goofy stream, and it just like took a very grim turn. But that's just me in general. My personality is like dark stuff and cute things. I don't know. Just like obstacles and Fall Guys. Yeah, life is just Fall Guys. Everything is stacked against you. Everyone's on that grind to get the crown. Will you be number one, or will you just be thrown into the pit? Will you be eliminated? This is just the Vtuber Olympics. all the effort that it takes to get noticed, to work hard, to stand out, to do all kinds of like VTuber culture is like another, like, not to go on that tangent again, but like it's interesting. It's interesting. VTubers do a lot of insane stuff, endurance things. They're always like, thinking of ways to like one-up each other. Kind of makes me always feel lame that I'm just a kind of streamer and VTuber that's like, hey guys, I'm gonna play a video game today. I'm not gonna do a karaoke. I'm not gonna do a challenge. I'm not gonna do an endurance stream. I'm not gonna like eat gross food. I'm not gonna do a hand cam. I'm not gonna do like it's not my kind of thing. I just like video games. I'm pretty boring like that. If I got something cool to showcase, like my type of streaming content and my type of just doing things is being a custodian of cool things and appreciating small things, I feel. I can't pronounce his name. Guillermo del Toro recently put out a tweet about physical media and how it's dying out, and basically like people who own the movies and books and games that they love are basically the custodians. It's their responsibility to share that with future generations. Which I'm like, yeah, that's actually a cool way to think about myself, is I am the keeper, I am the custodian of the things that I like, and I just want to share those things with people. Thank you, Cocus. My streaming schedule, or you know, lack of a schedule. I just stream whenever I want to stream. It's always just me. It's me streaming when I feel like streaming. I can't do like plan out every single week. Not every month could be as good as October or hopefully Christmas. But like when I have the excuse to like go heavy with the theming, like Halloween, then I will. Because Halloween only comes once a year, so that's an excuse for me to like try exceptionally hard to focus my efforts. Same with Christmas. And create something memorable. I think seasonal events and holidays are a very valuable thing to do. Basically, there's only ever going to be depending on how long you live, the exact number of years, those will be the years that you'll have a Christmas, you'll have a Halloween, and any other holidays. You only get to experience that as long as you're alive, or like, you know, I could die, and I could reach age 40 and die, and then that'll mean I've only experienced 40 Halloweens, 40 Christmases. But if I live to 100, then that's 100 Christmases and 100 Halloweens. Or I could have died when I was 15 years old, and then I would have only experienced 15 Christmases or Halloween. Morbidly measuring things like that, I think, is like what motivates me during the holiday seasons to try and at least make them all count, you know? Because if you go a year where Halloween or Christmas just feel like a waste, then you're kind of robbing yourself of something that is meant to be there and kind of break up the monotony of life just a little bit. And same with these Final Fantasy XIV events. Like I always get excited for every seasonal event because it's like, oh hey, a change of scenery, something a little bit different, a unique reward, a unique story for this year's event. And yeah, that's why I still stream it. Like, otherwise I could just, you know, not stream Final Fantasy XIV at all. But that's the only reason, like, why I'm like, oh, cool, crossover event or holiday season event. Let's just I'll still stream this shit. I still think it has its values, its merits. It might not look like the most cool game to most people, or something people necessarily want to watch, but I still just do it anyways, because fuck, it's nice to have it. It's nice to have it. Fall Guys really inspires that existential dread and mortality discussion. I believe this is a full room. Wasn't paying attention to the number. Let loose the gates. Just run. Don't fear. Don't fear. Don't stop. No stop. I didn't run straight onto the ice though, so this makes it a little bit more dangerous, because now I'm kind of like, okay, there we go. If you hit the cones, it still stuns you, sadly, but you don't get blasted into the air. Nah, they didn't stop for their bombs. Keep running, keep running! Oh, okay, made it. Okay, am I gonna get hit? No. Okay. Okay, just barely got hit. Yeah, drink some drink. What emote can I, let's do the cheer jump green. The first week that this came out, I was noticing a lot of people would do what people would do in actual Fall Guys, or they'd wait at the finish line without crossing it for the last person to be running across that could qualify. And just to fucking, like, shit on their hopes and dreams, they would wait for them to be, like, nearly about to cross the finish line. They just back up into it and, like, oh, you're eliminated, haha, fuck you, like, you know, that last-minute dick taunt. Fall Guys also has that element of you could just grab people and throw them off the stage and drag them down and fuck with them. I'm pretty sure, like, yeah. Fall Guys is a really mean game. It inspires people to be as mean as they possibly can. People do that in Mario Kart too. Yeah, that's why I don't play fucking Mario Kart. People that are good at Mario Kart are just inhuman. Like, inhuman in the good way. I can't ever be good at Mario Kart. So it's just immediately unfun the moment I play with anyone who's actually skilled at it. It's like being a fucking toddler and trying to play Smash Bros against someone that plays as Fox Final Destination no items. If someone in a multiplayer Mario game ever picks a Shy Guy or a Yoshi, don't trust that motherfucker. He is probably going to destroy you without even lifting a finger. It's just something very, very, untrustworthy about Yoshi and Shy Guy players. Not even for fetish reasons, just in general. Just they attract that specific kind of gamer that is just like, just blink in your general direction and you just disintegrate on the spot. Pure autism radiation. Haha, get good, guys. Haha, I'm too good at this. Uh-oh, Kolkus, are you a Yoshi or a Shy Guy player? Have we had this discussion before? Maybe you are a Shy Guy player. I'm not saying it's bad to be one. I'm saying they're just notoriously fucking good. Like the moment someone chooses Shy Guy as their racer in a lobby, it's already fucking game over for you. Okay. I'm always watching streamers like play Mario Kart 8, and then like there's always some dude that is like a fucking Shy Guy and he's just destroying everyone by miles. Nintendo, like, you like dry bones? There's something just always about like the people that choose the most, like, I want to say the more obscure characters in a franchise that most people just wouldn't really care about, and they just end up destroying with that character specifically because they just love that character so much. Because like everyone loves Mario, but no one wants to be Mario. What would be an obscure Mario enemy to play as? Waluigi's the only acceptable character. Funnily enough, the guy who created Waluigi released some Akira bike art parody of Waluigi. I don't have it on hand right now. Then that guy who also designed Waluigi basically just completely ripped off the Yatterman character design of the Dondoro gang. What is it, Boyaki, I think his name is? And then when he tried to pitch the idea, like, oh, we want to make a Walupichi, Miyamoto was like, no, it's you're just gonna draw the fucking Danboro gang. Was it Danboro or Danchboro? Yatterman, Danboro, Duranjo gang. Yeah, the Duranjo gang. That like, this is why I'd never be a good weeaboo, because I can't remember a lot of stuff off the top of my head. I kind of have to research and like do a quick Google search to make sure I pronounce shit right, or I'm remembering stuff right. Basically, like, Waluigi is just one of the characters from the Yatterman anime. Grabbed a picture for you guys. Hopefully it loads just fine. Oops, I replaced the bean. Oh well. He hung out with us for a bit. But yeah. The guy on the right is basically who inspired Waluigi. And yeah, like, guy on the left, kind of Wario coded, but not entirely. So yeah, if there was a Peach equivalent, it would have just been a super sexy villainess, like in the middle. Waluigi artists made new art. I wouldn't know how to pull this up because there's just so much Waluigi fan art out there that it would be basically impossible to find. We've all seen the YouTube video, Rick. We know all this trivia. Okay. I'm just regurgitating things at this point. Waluigi was and always will be my main on Mario Tennis and Mario Kart. I like Iggy. He's got green hair, he's got nerd glasses, just like me, and I like the Koopalings, because I think he's the first actual boss battle in Super Mario World, and because like Super Mario World was it's tied as my first game along with Super Ghouls and Ghost, he was technically the first boss battle I ever did, so I just like Iggy a lot for that reason. Now everyone hates the Koopalings because oversaturation happened and people got bored of them, and like they didn't work on their personalities or boss battles for the new Super Mario Bros. Series as much as they should have. So, I mean, they need to like do something with the Koopalings and actually make them relevant and give them more personality than what they've like. They really just did them dirty in modern years, in my opinion. Ah, Roy in Mario Kart 8. Only cool people pick Roy. Way to be cool, dubious. Yeah, Roy is like a... I don't think anyone likes Morton. Maybe someone out there likes Morton, but like Roy is like a... He's a top tier Koopaling. Shit, I'm getting hit by everything. Okay, no. I'd say my second favorite Koopaling would be Ludwig. There's a whole Beethoven reference, and then I also just like his hair. And he's like the most like... He looks like he's just never up to any good. He is the most scheming, maniacal of all the Koopalings. You can tell exactly what thoughts are going on inside his head. He is the most magical and evil of all the Koopalings. And then Wendy. Who likes Wendy? I don't think anyone likes Wendy. There's Lemmy, there's Roy, and I think that's like it's like, you know, people like Lemmy because he's crazy, and then Roy is just kind of like your everyman. He's like the Mario of the Koopalings. He's just kind of like painfully average. There's nothing really to note of him, but he does have a cool blue mohawk. You like her? I'm sorry, Mechanic Cat. Is it the DSL? I was excited when Bowser Jr. got added to Smash Bros. And that reveal video where all the Koopalings came out, that was actually some pretty fucking hype shit, honestly. It warmed my cold heart. I was like, oh yeah! I was like, oh, it's just Bowser Jr. And then like all the Koopalings come out, dun 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 dun. I'm like, ooh, there they are! That was like a really cool thing that they did with Bowser Jr. Is just have all his skins be the unique characters, but sadly we didn't get an amiibo of each of them. It really would have been cool if they put in the efforts to make alternate amiibos. I would have bought the same amiibo fucking 8 times if they all had each of the Koopalings, but nah. They never did any of the Player 2 amiibo, I don't think. No, actually, they did for Bayonetta, and they did for Cloud and Corrin, but only them. I don't think they ever reprinted the Player 2 amiibo. That was like a one and done deal, and like half of them were exclusive to retailers. Danger. We already have 3 people knocked out. I don't gotta worry about Typhoon because he's kind of just still blowing in the complete opposite direction. But people are really good at staying. Okay, we're at 6 out of 8. Difficulty's picking up here. More traps are appearing. We're getting a crisscross of this. Okay. Let's see if I can win this one. Probably not, probably not. How many first place? I think 3 I got. 3 first place wins on stream. I didn't expect to get any at all, but... Never say never. I forget you can just take your weapons out here if you want. Ugh. Shit. That's how you take a hard left right there. Shit. Okay. I'm already fucked. I'm already fucked. I'm not winning this unless everyone else ahead of me just... Ah, shit. No, no. It's over. Game over. I'm not getting first place here. Actually, everyone's just really fucking lousy at avoiding things. Well, that... She wins. I would have maybe at least gotten like 6th. The Rebel coat is a very good glamour. I used to use it a lot. I liked it. If you're trying to make any sort of like goth outfit, you can't go wrong with that one. Alright, let's see how much I have. What goodies can I buy from the prize claim? I already have all this. I put those in the chest. Embracing blunders. We got the mount, we got the pink bean, get the penguin. Let's get the music. Blunder frame. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. I'll probably do it a few more times and get some of the stuff for the house. So why the fuck not? Big win. Everybody falls. Music. The Framers kits. Let's see if the Framer. I had 4 wins. Okay, maybe I don't keep. Actually, there's an easy way to tell. I'm just not fucking thinking. Okay, I should have it being tracked. Oh, I have 5 first place wins. Okay, that's pretty good for the stream. Let's see. Kiwi. Thank you, Mechanic Cat. I will do that in just a second. Victory reveal. Let me zoom out. There you go. Now, let me take a drink. Okay. Let's look at the adventure plate real quick. The plate design. Tenure. This is Blunderville, Blunderous, and Blunderful. And then let's see. Portraits. Still have my outfit that I was using for the most recent variant dungeon. Wait. Design. Companion, bronze. Don't really care about collecting those. Okay, here's Blunderful. Here's Blunderous. Here's Blunderville. Then the minion. It's just this little dude right here. I like the penguin. He's silly. Goofy little guy. But it was the suddenly appearing in the gold saucer alongside the beans. These winsome little automata love nothing more than being in the thick of a race and chased around like a prize. Rumor has it they were created by a friend of the Beans, who is inspired by a penguin they had witnessed somewhere out there. Hi, with charming little toys. Kani-sana. Fuck it, why not? Let's get some of the furniture. Been having a good stream. We're at 3 hours. Okay, yeah, so it did take about 3 hours to do what I was planning on doing, so we'll go a little bit extra. If I get all the pieces of furniture on stream, maybe. It's probably not going to take too long. They're all pretty cheap to get. May as well get like at least one of each, because yeah, it is a limited time thing. Like I said, the funnest ones to get are the hammers, because the hammers actually animate and do what they would do. So you could basically build a little death device in your home. Now, whether or not you could turn the hammers on or off, I don't know. If they're like a toggle item that like you can activate them. If they are, then it's just even more funnier now. Because like you could have someone, you could hide a hammer in the wall, ask someone to sit down in the seat, and then turn the hammers on. Execution style. Tomorrow is Thanksgiving, I think. Is tomorrow Thanksgiving? Or is that next week? I'm actually not keeping track of the time. My family usually isn't big into celebrating Thanksgiving. We still do dinners and all that, but like it's not really that big of a deal of a holiday. Though I do always kind of wish it were, but I don't know, I'm Brazilian. Okay, thanks, Kolka. So it is tomorrow. I'm gonna have to have a Thanksgiving theme for you guys too. Don't expect anything special or funny. Right, just gonna play more to chicken again. Why more to chicken on Thanksgiving? What the fuck if I know? It seems appropriate. Or maybe a turkey, like one of those like stupid shitty like turkey hunting games. Not really like a whole lot of like Thanksgiving themed games that you could play. Yeah. The worst part about being pretty much one of the first people across the line is just having to wait for everyone else at this point. It's like, come on, be as good as I am at the video game. Mort! Mort the chicken is very based. The best game on the PS1. That last part's a joke, but still, Mort's a good game. Mort's a good game. It's a very odd game, but it's charming. I played it around Thanksgiving time last year, which I believe that'll probably make it the first video game on the channel that I actually revisit. In terms of the YouTube uploads, I've replayed some of the games that I've beaten, but I didn't like record or save them or like archive them or anything, because it's kind of like the way I do things. It's kind of hard to do that, I guess. Like, how would I go about uploading a second stream of a game I already did and make it different enough from the first one to justify doing it? And the whole point of having the thumbnails is like make it as easy as possible to just play the game again. But then it's like, yeah, I'll just have two of the basically same exact streams, but you know, different people and more people might show up this time. As opposed to those days where I was just kind of streaming, you know, 2 or 3 people were around and that's about it. It's always tough to want to like start streaming and then play your favorite games knowing that like not a whole lot of people are probably even going to be around to appreciate them. So like don't completely write them off as like, okay, well, they're done, I could never play them again. I always want to share a cool game as many times as I can, if appropriate. Some games you just never want to play again, ever again on stream. I did have a friend that wanted to join me for tonight's games, but I kind of told them like I expected to just like kind of blast through it and not really wait, so it would kind of be hard to like stay in the same instance group over and over again if like say I failed or they failed after the first round. Then always the recording size of these streams is like a concern because Final Fantasy XIV and Splatoon record pretty heavy. They always like end up being extra large compared to all the other games that I play in file size, so as much as I'd like to do like an 20-hour Final Fantasy XIV stream, that is just no. Ah shit, I'm already fucked. Someone's already like halfway to victory. This is what I get for going on the right side. God damn it. Would be nice if the reward was like proximity based, but you pretty much like just give up at that point. You're not gonna win. Honestly, you could just sit back at the finish line if you just really don't care, and you're just gonna get the same amount, like even if you did do an honest attempt. Well, I keep opening the like actual roulette thinking you queue in that way. No. The fucking balloon inflating sound and the music always like catches me off guard for some reason. Oh, did I get into a glitch lobby? Am I gonna have a solo run of it? I'll take a free win. Logged in to try it, and wow, it really is like raiding because it's so fucking laggy. Yeah, I'm assuming that's like the second mini game where you have to carry the crystals. It just something feels extra off and laggy about that one in particular. I think in the patch notes they might have mentioned like, yeah, that might have been an actual issue. I'm not 100% certain, but like they weren't gonna push the event back. Because I think they have an agreement with Epic Games to air it during a certain time, so there's just like nothing they could do to push it back and like make any last minute fixes and adjustments. So they just pushed it through with the... Sometimes you just have to probably do that, is push it through with a glitch and all that. You can't do anything about it. It's also just your ping. Yeah, most likely. When was the last time you played? I probably could have did the invite a friend back campaign and we could have got some free shit out of it. That thought occurred like, oh, I could have did that. But I think usually it requires like someone have not played like for half a year to even qualify. Oh, Trashman Mall 925. Thank you for the follow. Trash mammal, not trash man. Sorry, I'm like sometimes reading names. I'm like really fucking stupid. Trash mammal 925. Thank you. You logged in like a month ago. Okay, then you probably wouldn't have qualified. I know Pokey probably hasn't logged in for a while. I'll have to invite his ass back. Alright, so we got a glitch lobby. I get a free win. But I'm not gonna get that much MGF, sadly. Not on his main account, he just made... Yeah, he's always doing that. He's like always making different characters. It's just, come on, just play fucking one character, god damn it. Pokey. He gets bored of one and then moves on to the next. You and me are just sitting at the end game, all lonely, like, ah man, we wish we sure had people we could play this fucking game with. I do all my shit solo at this point, because I'm just like, ugh. It is a very well done event, though. I'm pretty sure like everyone has to agree. Like, they could have just phoned this in, made you go farm a bunch of fates in an open field to earn Fall Guy themed rewards, but no, they did a really fucking good job with this. The details, the music, the UI, like, fucking Epic Games must have given them a lot of money to do this. Well, yeah, I imagine it was like, yeah, Epic Game probably like, I don't know how it worked out. Like, maybe it was just an agreement, and then like the Final Fantasy team was like, all right, well, we'll put in extra effort for this, or if like Epic Games is like, yeah, here's money, fucking do a good job, and they did a good job. Definitely did a good job. Okay. Just me always racing to the end to get the win. Imagine doing this 100 times to get the fucking title. I'll probably wait till like the second or third re-airing of this event at this point. If I could add... King Bean would be a funny title to have as a Lalafell. Now, I think if you're the only person in the instance, it just always defaults to the crystal one. The Sorcery Siege. No, I'm sorry, Colcus. You know what I mean. You know what I've known Pokey and Pup for years on Final Fantasy now, so it's like all of our friends have kind of just gotten tired of the game or like kind of moved on, so just, you know, we still play, but like it's hard to get our other friends that used to play with us because they just are always making new characters or they just go play other games. So we've kind of gotten used to the whole like not having anything to do at endgame, or else we just do endgame alone. If I was a cooler person and a better friend, I'd be like, hey everyone, join me for my Fall Guys event stream on Final Fantasy XIV, but that's not the case. I'm just being a greedy asshole for this stream. Yeah, you think you've grown out of it a lot. When I resub, I play for like 3 days. Yeah. New static win. I don't think either Pup or me are interested in doing endgame raiding. I know I could be a good endgame raider if I wanted to, but I just don't wanna. I don't wanna dedicate the time to it. I used to do that shit way back in World of Warcraft, and it took a lot out of me back then, and like I want to do better things now with my time. I want the MMOs I play to be comforting indulgence, where I can return to familiarity and basically ritualistic gameplay, which I talked about earlier, like how grinding could be therapeutic. Mental carathis, like carathis, whatever that word is, or like it just feels good. It scratches an itch that you need every now and then to just do something and just always expect it to be, no matter how much times change, that thing will always stay the same, and it's never gonna do a rug pull on you. So it kind of like helps balance out life if like a whole bunch of different things are happening and things are chaotic or whatever, that you can rely on something being comfortable and the same to return to. Catharsis. Yeah. Just another thing is like everyone's always busy or someone's got like a work schedule. So even with like normal content, it's like I'd be down for the variant dungeons, but everyone like is like usually they have other things that they gotta do in life, or they have a job during the day, and then it's like, well, I'm doing my streaming stuff, and then things like new content releases during October, which is like when I didn't want to waste any time at all playing MMOs if I could help it. So like I was just like hopping on Final Fantasy for like very short periods of time to get what I wanted done, and like hop off immediately to start drawing the next thumbnail, work on assets, and like prepare for next streams and all that. So, and then I know like going into holiday season just in general, like November, Christmas, a lot of my time is preparing stuff as well, and retail also picks up, and like I'm having to go into work even earlier now I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna be so fucking tired. Like, yeah, I didn't know how I thought I was gonna be able to do anything this month. Halloween is at least the most doable for me, but like when it gets to like fucking Thanksgiving and Christmas and working retail, that's when shit kind of just fucking God, bar, it's not gonna be that bad. The machine is already fixed at work, so I could do my job effectively and like on time now. I was just fucking pissed that other day, like just going in and it was just broken, malfunctioned, and I had to like fucking hand count everything. Just the way that our system works, that makes it a nightmare too. It just makes it harder to be more accurate, I guess. And just like doubles the time that I need to do everything. Under like my job is like mental catharsis, in like a catharsis. Fucking goddamn it! I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. Okay. Usually when like a rug pull happens, like it's really upsetting, but it's like more or less always the same when I go in, as long as everyone's doing their job correctly. But if everyone's not doing their job correctly, then my job becomes hell. But as long, like, yeah, that's like, it's pretty rare when people don't do their job correctly. So as long as I have a working machine, I'm happy. As long as the managers are doing what they need to do, I'm happy. Yeah, I know yours has been very taxing, Kolkus. Like, they're asking you to, like, insane amount of hours to work as a supervisor too, no less. Like that. I hope the pay is worth it, because I know everyone like takes really hard jobs as like extra pay, but sometimes like some people just, this chicken does just do, I just noticed like he waited for someone to get close and then he just fucking, oh my god, he did the scumbag thing. The pay is the only drive keeping me going. Okay, yeah, it's like sometimes people accept a harder job and like the money that they're paying, being paid to do isn't even worth the extra stress. I've talked to several of my managers in the past and they told me like, yeah, what I'm like fucking losing hair at this job, being a supervisor and keeping shit going, and the pay isn't even worth it. So like, yeah, it's work smarter, not harder, is really a saying that can apply to a lot of jobs. If someone wants to work harder and dumber, let them, but make it a personal goal for yourself. Work smarter and not harder. You're on the Neat Life Mechanicat. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been there though, but I've held down a job for many fucking years, so it's an impressive yet embarrassing amount of years I've been able to stay employed. I shouldn't even feel shame for being able to say like, yeah, I've been employed for so and so years, but like, I don't know. I feel like there's like a badge of shame with that. Like, wow. This idiot actually has worked retail for this long. I mean, what else other jobs are there out there? I need jobs that don't put me in a factory with a bunch of chemicals that'll give me 10 different types of cancer. I don't need to go repair underwater pipes that are gonna compress me into spaghetti the moment they crack open. And you know, nothing with a high mortality rate that pays a lot because it could potentially kill you every day. Like, I don't want that kind of job. I'm not smart enough to get a job that puts me in a comfy seat and makes me order a bunch of other people around to do everything for me. So basically, my only options here are retail, because you know, sometimes I do gotta deal with the public, but I don't have to always deal with the public. At least in my position. Be a mechanic is fun. You know, I'd say like, yeah, being a mechanic is probably an interesting job, but I never learned how to do a lot of mechanic stuff, so I'd probably end up getting crushed by a car, or like, just something fucking exploding in my face and sending a bunch of shrapnel into my skull. Always fun topics to talk about here on Rickubus channel. There's like more to this song, but you never fucking hear it because everyone always finishes at the exact same moment. The only way to hear the rest of the song would be to basically get just wait it out if you manage to get a glitch lobby with just yourself and be able to hear the rest of the song. $300 for that. Let's see how much of the furniture I can buy. You can see the bumper, the padded wall, the rainbow, the hammer. Then the crown and flag are left, so I think maybe 2 more games. Mechanic is good. All the bad parts of retail with all the dangers of other jobs. Oh, yeah. As long as you're smart and nothing explodes in your face, I guess. My dad had to take his car in for a checkup recently, and the mechanics somehow didn't fucking secure the thing, and it actually slid off the... when they boosted it up, it slid off and like kind of really fucked up the back bumper. And boy, was he livid. So I imagine, like, no matter how smart you are as a mechanic, sometimes things just go wrong, or stuff malfunctions, or maybe mechanics are just tired, and like, we all have bad days, we all have occasional slip-ups, and when you're in a very dangerous job and something could go wrong, like I said, there's no promises in life, and that's a double-edged blade. You can live a completely fine life and never struggle a single day, or you can live a hard life and struggle every single day. But the most scariest thing is living a life in the middle, where you never know when the good and bad is gonna happen. And it's a complete dice roll what path you're gonna be set on. And I am definitely a person who is probably in the middle. Not gonna lie, the most stupid people I met were mechanics. Oh my god. It sounds about right, I guess. I probably really should have, like, went to school to be a plumber. But the thought of me getting anywhere near gross things is just kind of like, no, I don't wanna. But those are the really good paying jobs that no one wants because society deemed them as like, you could, those are bottom feeder jobs. Don't be a mechanic, don't be a plumber, don't do anything pertaining to basic necessities that require running water that everyone needs. And now we're at a point in life where like everyone wants to be an artist, everyone wants to be an entertainer, everyone wants to just be these luxury jobs, and the markets are so oversaturated and no one could like actually live their life doing what they want to do in like a passion. So like a job like a plumber is making out like a bandit because everyone has toilets, everyone needs running water. Who are you gonna call when that shit breaks? Surely not the artist drawing furry porn on the internet. I mean, still, furry artists make out like bandits with the shit that they get paid to draw, but so, you know, just a normal artist can't hold a candle to like the fucking paycheck an actual engineer in any field possibly makes, I guess, is what I'm saying. Show up to someone's house because they complain that, oh yeah, there's a leak in the sink. Basically just take out your wrench, tighten a bolt, and then like take your fucking free paycheck. Because not a lot of people in this day and age have learned how to repair things properly. My dad knows how to do all that, so I mean, it's kind of taught me a little bit, but not as much as I would like. I would have all the tools to basically do a lot of repairs, but if your parents ever try and convince you to go into a school for like engineering, electricians, like definitely do take it. Definitely do take it. I kind of regret not taking my dad's offers when he could have like set me on the like I was like, oh, I want to go to art school, and then I didn't go to art school, so here I am working retail jobs and streaming on Twitch. Okay, it's a little bit personal, I guess. Whatever. Not really a streamer that does the kayfabe thing. Kayfabe. I'm a blend of fantasy and, you know, just myself. You got paid what? To draw an evolution doing that? Oh, God. It is kind of sad the only way you could, like, do anything as an indie artist and thrive is to basically draw furry porn. That's like the one steady flow of money that an artist can get. I'll look at the chat in just a second. Shit's picking up. It's getting more and more chaotic. Ah, fuck! Okay. Bold of you to assume they would see a therapist, Mechanic Cat. I feel like they would not. I wonder how much money the guy who made the Falco animation got. I know there's like a Vaporeon GIF. It's like literally like a 5-second animation or like 10-second animation. That was like worth $3,000 or something. So like I'm like trying to think of like goddamn, I know animation is hard and it takes a lot of time, but that gift did not seem like it was worth $3,000. And I just really think about that a lot, and I'm like, I would be afraid to start up commissions and ask people for $20. I don't think I'm worth $50. I don't think I'm anywhere near worth $100. I don't even think I'm worth $1 when it comes to my art. I'm like, I have a hard time putting a price on myself. My self-esteem with art has just generally always been that low, where I'm like, yeah, sometimes I debate, just do it, pay what you want, but then like, that's also very dangerous because people abuse that kind of thing. I don't know, it could give you the wrong idea. Being an artist is hard. Fucking, yeah, just become a plumber instead is basically what I've been saying about this. Okay, Cat's like, what? Yeah, I said furries, like, they make a shit ton of money. But that money tends to go back into, like, just buying more stuff. So I don't know, it's like, all their wealth feels like it flows back into their hobbies and doesn't really escape their hobbies. Kind of like Final Fantasy XIV's economy. Just economies in general, I guess. As long as you keep that money flowing in the right places and the right people get it, and then they could kind of make a living. Say the Walmart opens up, and then everyone starts shopping at the Walmart, the money escapes the community. That kind of logic, I guess. It's like people are always telling you, like, support small businesses, shop local, because it's overall just, you know, healthier. And a community of people that commission and take commissions, sticking to themselves, allows them to make good purchases, make friends, have trust with people when hiring them, and basically not rely on outsiders too much, I guess. Does that make any sense? So we all joke about the suspiciously wealthy furries and like how they're all like brain surgeons and rocket scientists and they like make a shit ton of money, but sometimes that's not actually always the case. Sometimes it's just like, yeah, they kind of just keep to their own, and they take their hobbies very seriously. But more often than not, they are just rocket scientists and brain surgeons. The Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode is like, yeah. We've all seen that one. We know the joke. The fucking ahead of the curve. There's a lot of, like, animated series that were ahead of the curve. I know, Downtown. MTV's Downtown, like, they had a furry joke, and, like, that was, like, that kind of predated, most people knowing what furries even were. It's still like relatively underground. Downtown was a really good animated series. If you still haven't watched it, I think I need to have a stream where we just watch that series. It's all on YouTube, so I don't think they're gonna get angry if I stream it over here on Twitch. It's always interesting seeing like the convention scenes, or like how subcultures were perceived years before this kind of shit became popular. Because conventions now are very, very different. Basically, conventions have been flooded by normies, and kids growing up now are just like massive into anime, cartoons, and everything. They're more passionate, so back then, conventions seemed like more of a thing for, like, the joke was, like, fat, no-life man-children collecting Star Trek figurines and mid-life women buying Barbie dolls. Like, you remember the Dexter's Laboratory episode where Dexter and his friends are dressed up as Trekkies and they're trying to go to the Star Trek convention. And they end up in the Barbie convention hall instead, at a toy convention. And it's just funny because it's like they're from a different subculture of outcasts, but like they're acting like they're going to an alien planet. It is a really funny episode in retrospective because of like the commentary on like different subcultures of collectors and geeks, and just because like, what is a normie after all? Because like everyone has their own weird niche interests in things that they like to do and hobbies, and so it's like a commentary of that. Like, to them, you're the outsider. To you, they're the outsider. So who actually is the outsider? Who is the normie? That kind of stuff. But nowadays, like, conventions just, it feels like everyone goes to conventions. They're not really unique. They're not really special. Conventions stop being focused after one thing. And now they're just like a giant umbrella for everyone to just mix match. And so you end up with a... Shit. Uh-oh, I could lose this one. Ah, I didn't qualify. God damn it. It's rare that I actually lose that one. There's a lot of people that actually knew what to do. I fucked up, though. So was I saying? Yeah, conventions. Normies. It's... Nerd culture really just kind of became this umbrella, which I don't like, because now it's like, oh, well, if you like Batman, that means you like Marvel as well. If you like Star Trek, you also like Star Wars. It's like, normie culture has boiled a nerddom down to, like, just... Nerds just like everything. If you're a fan of comics, you're a fan of literally every property to exist. That kind of mentality, I guess. This is stuff I could say better if I wrote it and typed it down. But, you know, when I have to say it out loud, I sound insane, and I'm not, like, well formatted with what I'm trying to say. If you like Doctor Who, you like Sherlock and Supernatural. Yeah, exactly, Colchis. Like, that kind of like Tumblr culture that like, oh yeah, it's if you're a nerd, you like Batman, you like Harry Potter, you like Sherlock, you like Supernatural, you like Stranger Things, you like Marvel movies, you like, it's like, okay, where does it end? Like, you know, you could just be a nerd and like one thing specifically. Like now it's normal, like if you were a Star Trek nerd going to a convention and like half the convention was just Barbie dolls. But like what's interesting about the fucking Dexter's Laboratory episode is they went specifically to a convention centered around only one thing, and they were like a fish out of water, but they were amongst other nerds. They were just among different kinds of nerds that were interested and passionate about something else entirely different. So conventions nowadays they're just a mishmash of everything. They feel like a slop, basically. Just pour in everything nerdy. Just get the entire bucket of chum and throw it in the ocean, and all, like you'll just get a bunch of random fishes, like that kind of logic. Not to say like all conventions are like specifically one thing entirely. Like there are always the variety conventions. It's just what has become nerdy is now so many different things that there's just less focus, is what I'm trying to say. Now, yeah, you'll go and there'll just be a giant wall of Funko Pops. And then there will be whatever pop culture movie that your mom and dad might like. We'll be having a panel. It really was like the year everything went to shit was when Twilight grew huge, because the Comic-Con that year actually hosted Twilight shit, and the turnout was like double, triple, massive the regular turnout just because of Twilight. And that caught the eye of the film industry and all these like Netflix show makers and like television series executives, like, oh, these nerd conventions are a really milkable resource, huh? We could get people hyped for our products. And that's kind of like what big conventions have become at this point. They're just machines for the film industry to advertise their next big Marvel slop movie. It's mean of me to say, but like that's really how it feels like. It's just advertise. It's not even like, oh, you're a fan of this or that. You're amongst your own same kind here. It's like, you're gonna go there, but you're not gonna really relate to anyone. Everyone's there for completely different interests, so like you're just gonna be alone again. You're just gonna feel as alone as you normally feel, but like you're just gonna be surrounded by a bunch of merchandise that you could overpay for, I guess. So I guess that's something nice about cosplay and cosplay communities, is at least like they're there, like sharing like that's kind of like, you don't need to do a secret handshake to know if they like something. They're a character that you like, and you're probably a character that they like, or the series that you're from is the unifying factor. Or maybe, I guess panels are also a way to know you're amongst your own kind as well when it comes to nerds. So, yeah, this person's like dancing at the finish line too. Yeah, that's my toxic gatekeeping nerd rant, I guess, about conventions and how I just generally feel about nerd stuff in general, and keeping to your own kind when it comes to being a nerd or a furry and having your own small knit communities. And now we're on the big old internet where everything has been smashed together, and then we end up with platforms like Twitter, where everyone is constantly upset with each other, yelling at each other, hating each other, and everything is pain and suffering. Nerds, ew, get those nerds out of here. I feel that nerds are not good at all. I'm a nerd, I'm a geek, I'm a loser. Funnily enough, gives Atomic Wedgie. No! I never got bullied in school in that way, thankfully. The good side of being a goth nerd was you really intimidated people. So they usually kind of left you alone because they just you know, they didn't want that warning of like you're cool, don't come to school tomorrow. Not to say I'd ever do that. I would never do anything like that. All my fucking classmates are always like, oh yeah, Rick would be the one to do. I'm like, no, you don't fucking know me. Shut the fuck up, idiot. Fuck you. The biggest problem people in school were always like the fucking jocks and like the popular people that did really fucked up shit, like steal the charity money from fundraisers and get caught and like have a giant scandal break out in school. The perfect A student, like it's like one of my friends I realized was like a dick and stopped being friends with him, like, and we still went to the same high school and everything. His mom would always brag to my mom, oh yeah, my son, he's like he always gets straight A's. He's such a good honor student. And my mom would get so tired of her bragging, but I wasn't any kid worth bragging about or whatever. And then, like, of course, in high school, this kid gets on the football team. He's one of the major stars and everything. And then they like have a fundraiser, and he tries to steal the money. He gets caught. And yeah, he went from being a school star to being the fucking most bottom of the barrel dredge that everyone hated, everyone despised, everyone looked down on him after that. Basically, like, fucking fallen from grace. And my mom, like, you know, tired of his mom always bragging, because like I wasn't his friend anymore, but my mom was still friends with his mom. And after that broke out, like, yeah, I don't think she ever talked to my mom ever again, because, like, suddenly her golden child was now this fucking, awful nightmare child that brought disgrace and dishonor onto the entire family and just ruined everything. So yeah, moral of the story, don't bully the goth nerd sitting in the corner. He's completely harmless, he's never gonna do anything. Keep an eye on those fucking jocks. Those are usually the very... They're the ones that are gonna snap and do something really bad, I think. Life is very funny. Moral of the story, if you steal, don't get caught. I mean, I guess. I mean, moral of the story is just be a good person, don't be a fucking asshole. Okay, let's see, I'm not forgetting any of the rewards, am I? Then these are all just like, you know, these aren't anything special. Yeah, that's everything, that's everything. Let's go to... I'll go to my house and set up the furniture, and we'll just get a quick peek at that. But I want to put this in the armoire. No, I think you still need to... I don't think you have an armoire in your house. I can't remember. I don't really use the housing stuff, even though I have a house. Let's see. Glossy crown. I'm the victor here. I'm the coolest. Let's go to my private house. My beautiful home. Still got the summer stuff. Whoops. Nice Burger King crown. I always like the Burger King crowns. Is that lame? I think it is. Welcome to my personal medium house. Most people would probably kill me if they knew, out of jealousy. I don't know. You put the giant butt plug right there. Let's put the ugly rainbow right here. Put the giant... Oh, actually the crown's like really cool. I didn't know it glows like that. And here's a little goofy fence. Can't place any more items. Okay, I see. So let's put that and that. And then place this. And then place the flag. So the Moogle flag isn't that bad. It's not too tacky. And it is activated, so you can activate it so that it just smashes things. Just I think after a while you got the Burger King crown and like you could just request it. It's not like it was like a very expensive resource for them to make. Burger King had the Burger King Kids Clubs where you got a free Happy Meal on your birthday. So I remember taking advantage of that, like when one of my birthdays happened to be right when they were doing the Pokemon promotion for the first movie, and I was like, oh hell yeah, I've got to go get my free Happy Meal, my free Pokemon toy. If you're gonna get anything, I guess, get the hammers and get the crowns, because then you could do this. And smash yourself. Turn yourself into mashed potatoes. I keep my house pretty dark and relaxing. I don't really ever know what to do with the upstairs, so this is just kind of like my little playground of like random bullshit that I just set up. Main floor was mainly the only thing I do that like I put any thought into. The downstairs, of course, is just my personal quarters, my giant gamer TV, and my bathroom. My plush collection, my amiibos, my bed, and my aquarium with the best primal. Yeah, and then this fucking eyesore of a wall that just doesn't really look good at all, because we need more housing item slots. It's not enough for like 3 floors to fully decorate all of them and like actually look good. Yeah, definitely do get the hammer and the crown. Those are like the two neatest pieces of furniture you could get from this event, actually. The crown actually glowing and the hammer is actually functional. The early 90s were such a fun time for kids. That they were. I feel bad for anyone that actually didn't get to live during that time period. Right, let's okay, so that's pretty much it for Final Fantasy XIV today. That was the whole event. I got all the rewards in like 4 hours, I guess. Don't do it all in one sitting. Do a few rounds every day. You got until December 31st. And then, you know, in the future it'll probably come back again. I don't think this will be the last time that they run the event. When it comes to these outside cross promotions, they tend to do them maybe once a year, or maybe every other year sometimes. It definitely does take a while until they do the events next, so, you know. if you're interested, you're interested. It's Fall Guys. If you're not like a big Fall Guys fan or not a Final Fantasy fan, then why are you watching the stream? It's a cute event, very well thought out, very well done. I wish there's a little bit more variety in the maps, only having 5 maps total in the pool, 4 which are completely random. It's maybe next time they'll have more. Maybe. They are increasing the item limit, if I recall. Good. We need more housing furniture slots to work with, because the house sizes just doesn't make any sense with some of the house sizes. People end up having to close off their top or bottom floor and just focus on 2 floors, or just completely like just one room in general. And at that point, it's like, why even have multiple stories in a house, you know? But yeah, let me see where I could send you guys today. Or tonight, rather. I'm gonna be working on some drawing after I hang up the stream. So let's see. Get that badge of shame where it's like, yeah, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, I'm cool. Let's see. Oh, okay. I know who I could raid. I never really get a chance to raid. So I'll send you guys over to another VTuber pal. Okay. I barely get to raid this person, so we'll go get to raid him. He's sent some raids my way in the past. I gotta repay the favor. I gotta send you guys over to him. So go meet him. Go meet him. Let's hop out to the porch. Yeah, glad you guys liked the stream. Sorry if I got a little bit too existential dread-like and like talked about some heavy subjects of life and death and like this is just the way I am. You never like. I'm gonna have some weird segues in my streams. Maybe get a little bit too personal. Maybe get a little bit too dark. I don't know. That's just the fun of a Rickubus stream, I guess. I maybe shouldn't say fun after, you know. I don't know. Life is a curse. Make the best of it that you can. Tomorrow, a Thanksgiving stream. Hopefully. If I don't do a stream tomorrow, I'm very sorry, but yeah. Don't expect anything special. I'll try and think of things to do. It might just be Morta Chicken, or it could be Morta Chicken plus some other stuff, but we'll see. I don't want to do anything too crazy. I feel like a 4-hour stream is already like going over, like, that's gonna drain my battery a little bit. I don't want to do anything big and fancy for Thanksgiving. It's not even a holiday a lot of people celebrate, so you better play Mort. I probably will. Mort's not even a long game to play either, and it's not a hard one, so like, it'd be funny if I just kept playing through Morta Chicken over and over again, but like that'd be too funny of a shitpost, and I am not a funny person. anyways, take care. Hope you have a happy Thanksgiving. If you can't join me tomorrow, hope you get some good food. Hope you get a big fat juicy turkey, nice big drumstick, whatever. Happy Thanksgiving, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. If not, then I'll see you guys whenever I stream again. Thank you for joining me. Hope you liked the Final Fantasy XIV event. Yeah. Okay, so have a good night. See you guys next time. Bye bye.